see, I've got Turgis ready to be invited. Y'all, I am so ready to hang out with Turgis today. I'm so ready to hang out with y'all. I am over the day. We're gonna have a nice time. And there's also lots of updates about the game, chat, and possible cool things. Possible cool things happening. Am I off? No. Why would I be off, Tommy Platicus? Tommy, why would I be off tomorrow? Is there a holiday in Canada? Hi, Turgis.
Hello.
The legend is here. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing great. And tomorrow's Good Friday. That's why he was asking if you might be
Oh,
off.
no. I love the idea of being off on Good Friday. Do you get off tomorrow?
No.
I have...
Like, tomorrow is a slow day. Apparently there's not a lot of work, and they did say to people, like, hey, if you want to, like, take leave on short notice, you can.
Mm-hmm.
So they gave people the option, but I'm going in.
Yeah, we have no option, Tommy. Tommy, they've actually told us, like, you're not... Like, I think we're not... It's
You're
a...
real people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, it's... There was this emergency meeting today that was supposed to be today, Turgis. It was one of those, like, this is the most important meeting of our lives kind of meeting. And then the person was, the night before was like, oh, I'm actually, like, really tired. Let's just have it next week. Like, why was this like, such an emergency? No, Tommy, no, it was this is a general ploy that people employ to, like, get you to do, like, some busy work, and then they're like, oh, we'll just do it next week. Just do it next week.
I don't know what it is with my camera. Like, I was in a meeting earlier and it was flickering. I restarted my computer. It seemed like it was fine. Then I open up the game. It starts flickering again. I have to figure that out. Sorry.
It's the fully yoked version that's coming soon, you know?
Yeah,
The game,
that could be it.
And also, see, Chrissy says, forget some places, take Good Friday off. No such luck here. In the heathen Northwest or in the Northeast, Chrissy. Fortunately, on spring breaks, off, all good here. Tommy, are you doing anything special for your day off tomorrow? So, Turgis, I was reading more about what you were saying last night about the three ant species having the three queens coming in, and it looks like that is going to be, like... I was reading online of everyone's, like, comments, and it looks like that's what's going to happen, and it's, like, the last really big update. And that I think will be really, really cool.
No, it should be awesome. I'm excited. It said that, like, you can befriend them somehow, and if you do or don't, each decision will have implications in the game, so we'll see how that goes.
I'm curious as to... There were two rumors that I saw. One was they're going to continue doing DLCs. The other one was, like, this is going to be the last major one. But folks were like, there's still the shed to explore and inside the house.
Right. And I think I had mentioned it before. It looks like, at least when they were designing everything, there's that window that's open and there's a cord that's going into the window. So that made me feel like that's a possibility in the future, or they were at one point considering it.
Yeah.
But
which I read something from, like, a developer's side that apparently it's a little bit harder to do updates. Hi, Moonrise.
Think it's safe now, Fiver.
When you push cross-platform stuff because of compatibility limits.
That makes a lot of sense too. Yep.
So I'd be curious to see what that happens to it. Moonrise, no pet ants yet. That update drops mid-April, and Moonrise, there are things in the works with the channel, like us here and Obsidian, which is the game dev group. I can't say anything yet, but there is something that's going to be happening.
That is so cool.
I'm very excited. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm excited. So, we were talking about experts talking about stuff. you know that cargo ship that crashed in Baltimore?
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting attacked.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, black ants are coming. Uh... Oh, is this... Oh, it's probably because we wiped out so many of them in the tunnels.
Yeah. Um. Right. So on social media, there are a ton of people that think that that shipping container was like an attack or some sort of conspiracy and stuff like that. And as an expert, I can tell you with 100% certainty that that was an accident.
Why is that? Like, what about the visuals that you see?
If you want to pull up the video after this, I can dissect it for you.
I have not watched the video, so I don't know if it's like
the video is pretty wild.
okay.
But yeah, just everything that I see in it, like, just everything adds up 100%.
Okay. I've seen an image and I thought it was Photoshop. The first time I saw it, I was like, whoa. It doesn't look real at all. Also, hello, Lobster Duck. You did not get us.
Yeah, I saw, like, someone took a poll and it was like only a third of the people thought it was an accident, which blew my mind, but also, like, a third thought it was an accident, a third thought it was like some sort of like planned attack, and then the other third was like unsure.
Yeah, as soon as I found out that that image was real, I'm like, wow, that's amazing in the worst sense of the word, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. But I'm surprised it actually hasn't happened more frequently. Just serving in the Coast Guard, I had responded to many bridges getting struck by ships. Not a container ship, but still some large vessels striking bridges for various reasons. So it's more common than you think, but the taking out a bridge and having the bridge completely fall down, that's rare.
Gotcha. Smike says they don't build bridges like that anymore. It's an infrastructure upgrade that's needed.
Yeah, there's like... I know there's like a crazy, concerning amount of bridges in the country that are like way overdue or are past their lifespan, and yeah.
Also, Harissa and Nels, welcome in. Chrissy says, I'd be interested in the dissection, especially someone living in a city full of bridges in Portland. Newer bridges have protection around the pylons, says Mike.
Yeah, unfortunately, with a 2 million pound vessel, I doubt there's much protection you can put up against that.
That's fair. As a piece of...
Those container ships are so darn huge. They're bigger than many cities, and they have thousands of those containers on them, which people turn into homes, and they're full of like products and cars and all kinds of stuff. It's insane how massive those things are and how heavy they are. The engine is like probably the size of my house.
Oh, wow. Let's see, Moonrise says, I have a piece of Big Mac from some renovation. Wait, what do you mean, Moonrise? Like food? I assume not a Big Mac burger. Queen Supreme, hello, Supreme Doom. Welcome in, madame. Supreme, we got attacked by the Black Ants as revenge for last week. Which, is that fair? Sure. But, let's see, not that one. Let's see. Is it a regular grass wall that you've put up usually here?
Yeah, that's just a regular grass wall.
Oh, gotcha. No, Moonrise, no sorries. I'm just like, wait a minute. Moonrise, you have a hamburger that's maintained. Okay.
Right, Smikes. I remember there's a couple major bridges in Minnesota that just fell on their own without being struck by anything.
I saw you sent the video, Turgus. Let me just 1 second to build this wall here. My first wall being built. There we go, and then this one here.
Are you? So those are half walls. They have full walls as well, but it's fine. It doesn't make a difference.
Dang it! I thought I was being clever.
No, you're fine. It's just funny.
Alright. Let me see. So I got the video here. Scary bridge collapses of the old Tacoma narrow bridge. Wind vibration harmonics. Oof, those are scary. We've, new interstate bridge over the Columbia River. PNW's due for a nasty earthquake. Bridge is so dangerous. Never saw a day that sees rebuild the frame. Chris says, when I'm a professional driver, there's a bridge going over Ohio River from Illinois to Kentucky, and every time I drove through it, there'd be someone on the phone trying to calm me down because I would attack. The barge is under that all the time. The ship got home tonight, made me food, said Queen Supreme. Excellent. Hanging up the apron for a while. Nice, Supreme. Guys, go check out our friend, the lovely Queen Supreme. Doom 56, card maker extraordinaire. How's it going, Supreme, tonight? And then here, which part of the video, Turgus?
So that is the full-length video. The one that's getting shared around on social media is the same video, but it's sped up so much that it's only like 50 seconds long instead of, what is that, 7 minutes long?
Yeah.
So, if you go forward, so you'll see that they lose power.
So
this. So right there, the lights are gone.
Okay.
So that is what initially caused everything to go haywire. Those ships cannot turn. They cannot control, most likely, in most cases, at all with loss of power. There might be some manual backups, but those are going to take some time to like get going. The rudder system, it's controlled by hydraulics, which hydraulics are controlled by electric pumps. They have bow thrusters underneath on the hull that help steer the nose. Those are electric. Those aren't going to have power they're not going to work when the power goes off. Why the generators shut down? That could be like 100 different reasons. From my understanding of those, they actually run like 3 main generators at a time, and they have a backup that's shut down.
Oh wow.
So something could have overloaded them, something could have shorted out and overloaded them, and then tripped a breaker, and that would have killed all 3. It could have also been like a problem with the fuel or um, what we call like the raw water system, something like that. There's multiple possibilities of why those could shut down. On a ship, the entire crew, but especially the engineering department, is going to be trained in responding to casualties like that. So, like we call it basic engineering casualty control exercises. Um, when you are coming in and out of port, they have typically what's called like a special sea detail. It's where stuff is dangerous, but people are standing by to drop the anchor if needed or other things like that. So it's it's kind of like the worst case scenario where they lost power.
Is it
Um,
true? So in chat, they met Chrissy mentioned that if you lose power, then it's just like the waves and the wind that are just governing where you go, so you have literally no control over where you're moving.
right. And when you have 2 million pounds already moving so fast in a direction, that's gonna take forever to stop your momentum.
So the physics
Um,
behind it too is already like because if you're already moving and power kills, there's no way to shift around.
right. On top of that, whatever position their rudders were in are most likely going to be stuck in that position. So if they had a slight angle at the rudder for whatever reason, because you're if you want to go straight in the ocean, your rudders aren't always completely straight because you're fighting the wind and the current. And with how big that ship is, if you think of skyscrapers, they sway with the wind
Mm-hmm.
because they catch so much wind. That thing is a city on the water. It's massive, massive, and it's a huge wall that's basically a giant sail. So yeah, the wind is going
Yeah,
to affect it. Even though it may not be super windy out there that day, a small breeze will add up when you have such a large ship. So you lose power, your rudders are stuck, you're drifting in a direction. Now, if you fast forward, you'll see um, black smoke kick up,
yep, here.
kind of right there,
Yep.
right? So, as an engineer on a ship, that looks to me like an engine starting, like a generator.
Like it
So a lot
kicking
of people
like
are
it kicking on? Like kicking back
right,
on? Okay.
right. It could be multiple generators that they're kicking on. It could be one that just kicked on its own. I don't know for sure. A lot of people are speculating that that's. And if you see that black smoke kicks on and then lights, did they turn on right after that?
It looked like it, yeah, with the like I'm still seeing a little puff like here. It looks like to me.
So to
And
me, it looks like a generator kicks
and
on,
then
it
yeah.
restores power. They could be kicking more generators on, or that they got power and then they're trying to make corrective actions. But the problem is, again, you have so much mass moving in a direction. When you drive a boat, you're having to think about where it's going to be, not where it is.
Is that
Because,
because of the weight again?
right, the weight and just it, it's kind of hard to explain without showing you in person, but you just have to like think a few moments ahead on the boats. Also, typically, um, on the boats that I've been on that are electronically controlled, which I can guarantee you that boat is electronically controlled. When I say that, I mean the rudder system, like the helm and the throttles. Um, they're fly by wire. So when you turn the helm up in the bridge, it's not mechanical turning the rudders. There's a electrical system that is relaying that back to the rudders to turn or the throttles. There's some older boats that are mechanical, but that's not going to be mechanical. And with those electrical systems, there's like a built-in delay as well.
So when they kick back on,
So,
that's why we saw the smoke kicking on and then the lights coming on after.
right. So generators starting, big big puff of smoke because they're diesel engines. Like that's just what they look like when they turn on, and they have to rev up. Um, it's not instantaneous, but you got to get them up to a certain RPM. It's typically like 1800 RPMs is what the generators run at on a ship to give you the right voltage to run everything. Um, but that's just what it looks like when you start the diesel engines on ships. So that's pretty normal of them starting it,
Mm-hmm.
and then they lose power shortly after that, which probably because they were using their bow thrusters and they were going full throttle trying to make corrections, and they overloaded the system again and lost power again. So you another thing, if you fast forward it, you'll see the boat right before it hits the bridge, a little bit before it kind of veers right there.
Yeah.
It looks like it's steering into the bridge.
Yeah.
So one thing that they did was they dropped anchor on their port side.
Mm-hmm.
That's the left side.
Yep.
So a lot of people are thinking, oh well, if here's the ship and the port side's here, if you drop the anchor here, it's going to spin the boat that way. It should not be turning that way, but the boat's drifting. So if you have a boat that's drifting this way and you drop the anchor here, it's almost like a pole is here. It's going to make it turn harder that direction, which is what we see.
Uh-huh.
So dropping the anchor actually might have made the situation worse, but I don't blame them because everything's going haywire and you're like thinking, oh, I gotta stop this boat. What can I do? And you may not be able to like foresee all of the chain reactions that are going to happen after that. So
Yeah.
it's, to me, the way the boat's moving, the lights and everything that you're seeing, like it all adds up to an accident. It's just loss of power, and then you see them trying to make corrections. But it's just, unfortunately, it was just the worst place to be when you lose power. So
That is really
you go into
interesting.
this more, but like it's really probably not even worth it.
No, thank you for
But
the dissection of it, because it's, I mean, I'd have no idea what to look for, right? And so, like, saying how you're looking for, like, the lights on, and then, like, the smoke, and, like, the electricity, and it's, no, it's really cool. Magistrate, welcome in. Hanny, welcome in. Spartacus, hello. We have Winsing, happy Wednesday +1. And Yoga Garrel, welcome in as well, y'all.
Yeah, the reports will show a lot more. Like that's just speculation on what I'm seeing. It could be that the black smoke could have been like them actually revving the mains up to try to make corrective actions, but either way, the black smoke, that's just common for a big diesel engine or engines. That's not a sign of something breaking.
Mm-hmm.
Also, a lot of people were like speculating like a cyber attack. I highly doubt it. Most of the ships are not really vulnerable. The systems. Oh, here's another thing I just want to bring up. These container ships are registered. I think this one's registered in Singapore. Most of them are registered in foreign countries like this to get around a lot of the more stricter laws of other countries. And they often have like very poor maintenance. The crews are not trained very well. I've boarded many ships, inspecting many ships, and their standards are not quite what they would be in the U.S. if they were home ported in the U.S. And even ships home ported in the U.S., can still be very, very bad. So, like, it's not that surprising that a ship had, problems and broke down. This particular ship has struck other things before. I saw a video of it hitting a pier, stuff like that. It's not totally crazy, so.
Huh. Chrissy was wondering if it was going like something like this was reported to be going 9 miles an hour. How hard would that feel for the crew?
It was actually faster. It was that's another thing that we could see. There's actually, let me Google something. So all of the ships, and that ship included, have a tracking system called AIS. Can you pull up a website called marinetraffic.com?
Yep. Whoa, what is this?
So that is all of the ships in the world with AIS turned on. All of the tankers, and that is how they are tracked through the world.
Wow.
It's used by other ships to see like where they're going, where they're heading, how fast they're going, stuff like that. So you can make adjustments ahead of time, because when you have a 200-pound tanker in the water, you 2 million pound tanker in the water, you need to make those adjustments well ahead of time. So that's the system that everyone uses.
I've seen this for planes. I've never seen it for ships. This is cool.
Yeah. So because of that, we could see that that container ship actually did slow down when they lost power.
Uh-huh.
So, a lot of people are like, oh no, they sped up. They did not speed up. They slowed down. It's like it's all recorded.
So like you can trace the route back in the past of what someone had been going, and then actually
you could actually just see their course that they were going on, and they were going 9 knots. So someone brought up 9 miles per hour. Knots are actually faster. It's like 1.25 miles per hour for a knot. So whatever that adds up to be, but that is actually really fast for a big ship. Like you're not gonna stop that anytime soon. That's a massive amount of energy coming at you. Someone had a question about that there's supposed to be specially trained people on board. So yeah, they had pilots on board. They had a pilot and a trainee basically on board. So whenever you have these ships come into port, they'll usually anchor offshore, and then a pilot vessel will come on board, and that's basically like a trained pilot, if you think of a plane, like they're driving the airplane. So the pilot actually takes charge of all of the commands and tells them where to steer and stuff like that. His hands aren't on the helm. He's not turning, but he tells them, hey, come 5 degrees to your port. He navigates them through the waterway because he's the expert of that area and he knows it very well. So there were pilots on board. There were tugs. The tugs are used when the ship can't navigate through the waters very well. When you're going so slow, and depending on if you're going with the current, against the current, or where you are, or just tight quarters, they'll get tugs. The tugs were there, they were helping them, and then they broke off because they got to the point where they can navigate the ship themselves. It just was unfortunate they lost power after that. So it's all pretty standard stuff.
Then our first-time chatter here was wondering, Javin, welcome in. Also, the direction and the speed of the flow of the river at the time of the issue.
Right. Yeah, we mentioned that as well. So you have multiple forces going on. You have the direction that the boat was already moving. You have um, the tide. I'll say the tide either going in or out. I didn't look that up, and then the wind as well. So you have multiple factors that will also make a boat, do different things. A lot of people are just assuming the boat's going to go straight. It's not. It's not going to go straight. Almost in no situation is that boat just going to carry on perfectly straight. It's going to drift.
Hi, lobster duck. And butt tuba, welcome in. Didn't the boat weigh something like 100,000 tons? Ask butt tuba.
Yeah, I heard different numbers. I think on the news today I caught that it was 2 million pounds.
Oof.
So.
And Sparky,
I don't.
the different colors it looks like are different kinds of ships. So you got tugs for blue, high speed for green, for yellow, cargo for green, tankers red, pleasure craft is pink, unspecified ships in gray. So there's a nice key here too, Sparky.
If you zoom in, it might even show a lot more ships or boats that you're not even.
Oh yeah! Wow! Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at this guy, Serafina of London. Look at that. Oh, it's cool. Like even like one of these little ones you can check in on. Nice. And then
so it's a very useful system.
Butt tuba, they converted it. So 1 nautical knot is 1.15 miles per hour. So 9 knots is 10.36 miles per hour. Yeah, right, Sparky? There's a little picture of the boats, too. Oh, not on that one.
A lot of them have it, and that just helps identify stuff.
Oh, yeah, and there's a lot of info on it, too. You can click on it, and there's, like, detailed about the vessel. It's neat. Reported destination. Wow, that's a really cool site. Nice. Yeah, there's just so many. That's really cool. Thank you, Turgis, for that breakdown.
Yeah, I just, I'm just like on social media, like, oh, these people are crazy. Just all the conspiracy theorists. Which it's easy, if you don't know anything, it's easy to buy into a lot of the stories that they're telling you. Like, I saw one guy just, you can see the dynamite going off on the bridge. Do you still have that video pulled up by any chance?
Yeah.
If not, don't worry about it. When the bridge breaks, you can see sparks going off at the different segments.
After it breaks?
Like, as it's breaking, each segment as it's breaking, if you just hit play, like, as it's hitting, you'll kind of see it. You'll see some sparks going off at the different segments. Well, those bridges are carrying, like, lots of electrical lines, and those are just the electrical lines.
Like I saw one there and there.
Yeah, that's them just sparking. So that's a lot of power in those lines. So it's as if multiple power lines just got snapped in half. Like, that's expected that you would see that. So
yeah,
it's not dynamite.
Right, yeah, no, it makes sense. There is electricity there, yeah. Jern is wondering, you're a Shippy McShipface pilot.
I'm not a Shippy McShipface pilot. No, I was one of them snipes. I was an engineer, so in my current job, I work on boats as well. I'm a marine mechanic is my title.
Or a shippy pilot person, as Jern says.
Shippy pilot person.
Hi, Morgana. Welcome in, madame. How are you doing? Druid Queen, good to see ya. Morgana, Turgis just broke down basically the bridge breaking and all the components of it and why it's, like, kind of dispelling some of the random theories out there that don't really make sense.
Anyways, that's all I got. Unless there's any other questions, but
Jab was wondering if friction of the girder versus the girder potentially could generate sparks.
oh yeah, like the metal itself breaking, the steel, that could definitely be a factor. There's all kinds of reasons why you could have sparks, but those aren't actual explosions. People are saying, "Oh, those are charges, detonation charges, or dynamite going off," and that's just not the case.
Oh,
That's
Morgana.
what I would expect to see when a big metal structure breaks and it has power cables, like lots of power cables going through it.
Nice. Oh, Morgana was listening. Nice. Well, hello, Morgana, Druid Queen, Madame. Welcome in.
Hello.
Do we, Turgis? Do we need to play the Rise of Piracy trailer?
Yeah, actually, this is great timing because we're talking about ships, so.
Let's look at a ship that does not crash. Chat. This is the trailer for the video game Rise of Piracy, made by Irish John. You will see no boat crashes unless you intentionally do so.
Now we can see those what are explosions with sparks. That's what dynamite would look like.
No electricity here, obviously.
No electricity. That's for the DLC. The DLC they get electricity.
Actually,
They get outboard engines.
there is a Skelebaum Island full of like evil skeletons, so maybe they have it. Coffee was wondering, Turgis, if you've ever been on a submarine.
No, my older brother was a submariner, so he's still in the Navy, but he got out of the submarine world.
It does have voices. That is true now, Spartacus. Jern's been adding in voice acting. He didn't. Yeah, he was saying, like, we were like, oh, why didn't you ask us to do it? And he's like, look, these are professionals that gave me their voice things, and I have to clean it up so much as it is. Which is fair. If we had done it, he would have had to spend even more time cleaning it up.
Actually, today was the first time I heard sound in his game. Usually he has the sound off.
Yeah.
So that was fun.
It's neat seeing all the effects being put into. I'd seen him add in effects to the Battle Royale game where it was toots. So if you won the game, you'd hear like Jern farting sounds. But it's it's a different flavor entirely to be adding it into Rise of Piracy. So that's been really cool to see. Jern, it's good to see you, my friend. So
can I, Jern? Here's a request. You type in a code like old school like games, and then the cannon fire is fart sounds.
Actually, it would be. I do miss the old days where there's like on the pause menu, you have the like enter code, and you never know what the like. How did you ever get the code? Right, like.
Yeah, we didn't have internet back in the day.
Yeah.
Or at least not good internet. I don't remember how that...
And, like, in the booklet, the video game booklet, remember, you had to, like, write in the little answers?
You know, a lot of the codes came from booklets because you couldn't beat the game on your own, so you had to, like, buy some sort of guide. Those, a lot of times, had codes. I remember with my friends, like, my whole neighborhood friends, like... when the original Mortal Kombat came out, this goes back to the start of the stream. We're talking about Mortal Kombat. Like there'd be like 15 of us in a bedroom, and we had all kinds of notepads out, and we spent hours trying to figure out everyone's like moves, and we'd write them down and fill out the booklet. That was good times.
All the fatalities.
Not even fatalities, like just like. The regular moves, like, freezing someone or, like, Kano's spin and all, like, everything, like, because there was, when the game came out, there's nothing telling you how to do any of that, so we just button mash until we figure stuff out.
Ooh, a ButtTuba says drawing the old Zelda maps.
Yeah, it's kind of kind of fun times, but now they're not. It's not appreciated so much. People only got time for that.
Well, and have
They're
you
too busy now.
played a new Mortal Kombat? Nowadays, if you press pause, you see a move
Oh yeah,
list.
they're all there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Insane Jellyfish. I played Mortal Kombat with an older friend on the PC, sharing keypads to play. Nice. Lita and I were actually talking about this the other night about how we had to use like the booklets to put in stuff and how it was a different time. It was very fun, but definitely a different time.
Yep.
All right. So
All right.
what should we do today, Turgus?
So, there's one lab that we need to go do. And that's the Haze lab, right?
Yeah. Did we ever get the item from the pond?
I think we did. Did we turn it in? I think we did.
I feel like we've done all of that component.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I didn't memorize what unlocks what. I'm looking at the science shop to see what upgrades we can unlock. I don't know. It might just be worth a Google to figure out what unlocks the curved walls.
Yep. I gotcha. Let's see. I wonder if there's going to be any more insects in the update as well. Like, I mean, there's the queen, right? But, like, what else?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping they would add more as well. I was like, what insects would you hope to see?
Yeah. It says, Pond Lab Super Chip.
Which we got that, right?
Yeah. Hi, Grimly. Grimly says mid to late 80s passcodes, about 30 characters, upper lowercase symbols. I think we did, right? Like, I'm looking at
we have them unlocked.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking. We have them unlocked now. So
Okay.
we did do it last week.
Okay, cool.
So we can do. You want to do just some base building?
Or we can do that, like, start on the last lab, too. Either one. Because, like, we can continue playing, right? Even if we've gotten the last lab done. Like, it doesn't kick us out of the game.
No. There's still more to do after that. That's just, like, the next part of the story is to progress that. I mean, you can mainline this game, like, the story, and finish it pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. And we have time, too. It actually might be better to do the last lab later.
Okay.
I don't know. We can do some exploring.
Yeah, let's build and explore them today. I feel like there are insects that we haven't seen, or I have not seen yet as well.
There are for sure. But so that goes back. Like the question was, what insects would you hope to see?
So I haven't seen, but I haven't seen mantids in this game. I don't know if there are, because there's that final lab. But a praying mantis would be really, really cool to see. And it wouldn't be wild to have in this particular game and environment because it's, like it's in a backyard. You could totally have them, and they could be eating flies, which I guess that would be the other one. I haven't seen flies in this game, like a regular house fly or fruit flies, and those would be like a prey item for like the praying mantids.
You've seen the gnats, right?
Yeah. Those are primarily eaten by, I mean, some of those larval states that we see running around, the lacewing larvae will eat them as well. So like some of the prey item are present in the game, which is cool. Like, and they kind of overlap in the environment. I guess one place too that I haven't explored yet is that whole infected zone on the map.
So yeah, that's the next lab. It's
Okay,
there
gotcha.
in the haze. Yeah.
Yeah, so like all the cordyceps infected creatures there I haven't seen yet. What about you? Like if you had any insect that you could pull in, what would it be?
I'm kind of surprised that there wasn't like crickets or grasshoppers. Um, I just like when I think of like insects that I've commonly seen like in backyards or just in my youth playing out in the backyard. Um, yeah, grasshoppers just come to mind.
That's a good point. Yeah, it'd be really fun if you could ride the insects too.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
See, does the mantis genome spread as some super assassin species? What do you mean, insane jellyfish? Noisy crickets, more than I see them, they can be really noisy. That's fair, Sparky. Oh, speaking of noise and cicadas.
Yeah, I was gonna say cicadas. Like when I think noisy, I think cicadas more than crickets. But
Yeah. But also, like, imagine if they had, like, a seasonal effect where then all of a sudden you started having, like, cicadas coming out of the ground because it's like, oh, it's the cicadas are coming. Like, that would be really cool. I'm trying to think of, like, other neat insects. Dragonflies, asks Hanny. I haven't seen any. But
I mean, do you want spoilers? Do you want me to tell you what it is and what isn't?
you tell me, is it a worthwhile, like, is it... I don't know, I think I'll be excited either way.
I have not seen dragonflies
Okay.
in the game. I'm like 99% sure that there's not one.
That would be a cool one to get. Damselflies, too. See, the mantis is super good at killing, but what is the next... I see, insane jellyfish. So you mean genetically what's closest to the praying mantis? In terms of... So, that assassin attempt isn't necessarily closely related just in genetics. So, like, there aren't necessarily genes that make them good killers, let's say, in hunting down things. It's a lot of it is just like a giant cluster of genes, and it's not necessarily closely relatedness that dictates that. But like assassin bugs are really cool. They have a very unique needle-like mouthpiece that they use to inject proteins into other creatures that liquefies them on the inside. And they are absolutely like disease-causing too with humans, which is the unfortunate part with them. But there's not been enough genetics done on insane jellyfish. Like, the only real genetics done on praying mantids are visual system stuff. And their 3D perception of vision is very similar. It's more similar to our 3D perception of vision than it is of other creatures. So I'll count cloud of dragonflies one day. There's a dark cloud of them, and then they came from a lake nearby. All came out one day. I know they spawn every 3 to 4 years. That was special. That's really cool, insane jellyfish. No, you're Gucci, insane jellyfish. You're Gucci. Wasp can kill cat. So, Hanny, those are parasitic wasps. And I guess that's another thing, Turgus. Welcome back, Tommy! It's not a dinosaur at all, Tommy. That's a planarian. But see, okay, that would be cool too. Parasitic wasps coming in here in the game and trying to inject you with, or like, if there is a way you can get the mechanic that they laid an egg in your backpack And if you didn't notice and get rid of it in time, you'd have a wasp that would hatch out or something. I don't know.
They like sting your backpack and then it like spawns.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
I mean, if we got into really dark, it would inject you, and you'd have to go to like you'd have to go to Burgle or something, and he'd have to cure you, something like that.
Perform surgery on you
With the spatula. Let me switch out my arms.
You know what? I had thought of you recently. I heard a discussion about grasshoppers and locusts. I didn't realize that technically, and this may be bad information, so feel free to correct me. But that locusts are just grasshoppers, but they act differently when they're in large numbers.
So there is this. They are one of these weird insects that can switch from solitary to very social, and it's all based on food. So if the food amount is good, they start laying individuals with wings and start grouping together. And as they're doing that, they bring more and more individuals in, and like they have different genes that turn on that is a function of like density of individuals around. And when that starts happening, that's when they can start spreading and like starting to eat pretty much everything under the sun. And they even have this unique odorant that keeps them from eating each other. Because, right, if they're in this big cloud and they're eating everything, it's like, how are they not fighting off each other? It's all smell-based. And there was a lab that got rid of that gene, and they found that they started cannibalizing each other.
That's great. I didn't even realize that they would eat other bugs. I thought they just eat leaves and just leave stuff barren. But can we do a deep dive on this?
I have a video on it.
Yeah,
it's a pretty good video.
That'd be super cool.
Hi, Nine. Welcome in. Let's see. It's a really good TED Ed. I think it's TED Ed. Focus. Yeah, here we go. Oh, do you want to see like what they really look like too?
Yeah.
Let's do that one. There's two. There's a PBS video that's really good, and then there's another one that's the TED Ed one. But yeah, this would be a neat, because I guess it would be neat in game, right? If you then had to hide underground or something to like escape like incoming swarm, or I don't know, like seek shelter.
Well, just like, so you know how they have like the warning sound of the ants invading, they can do like a warning sound of like a locust swarm or something like that. You have to get underground.
I think it would be really cool. Is there evolutionary advantage to locust swarms? Mating, eating. They're very Hanny, they honestly, if they could choose, like if you could look at see what is better, they are much more successful in a swarm. The only reason they unswarm is because they have destroyed all the food, and they can no longer maintain that amount of energy, and then they need to disperse again. And you'll think this is cool, Turgus. The way that they can signal that it's time to become social is that they start touching. Like there's these sensory bristles on their legs that when stimulated by another one, they're like, oh, our density's high enough that we should start being more social.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's... So here we go. Sparky, you wanted the nightmare fuel.
This might look like a harmless grasshopper, but under the right conditions, it has an explosive dark side.
Where's my drink? What drink?
It's a locust with an appetite for destruction that can rise to the level of a biblical plague.
My drink? My diet
All
doctor
locusts are grasshoppers, but the only grasshoppers we call locusts are the ones that swarm.
See, just like you said.
Most of the time, locusts are mild-mannered. They stay put and blend in to avoid predators. This is their solitary phase. Locusts can live like this for generations, until something sets them off. In the arid regions around the world where locusts make their homes, the trigger is often a hard rain, especially following a drought. That deluge makes plants flourish. The solitary locusts eat and eat, fueling up and making more locusts. As their numbers swell, they inadvertently bump into each other. The hairs on their back legs are particularly sensitive, and that contact triggers a pulse of serotonin, a hormone that transforms them from loners to partiers.
And you could actually stimulate that with a paintbrush. So in the lab, if you need to have them turn into the social state, you just start like hitting them with a paintbrush and it increases that serotonin and does the same thing.
It's crazy.
In just a few hours, they can go from a solitarious phase to a gregarious phase. Molt
Their
by
color
molt,
changes.
The locusts change from a camouflage green to an in-your-face yellow and black. The bright colors help scare off predators by telling them the locusts taste bad. These transformed locusts have a huge appetite. And not just for food. Pretty soon, they're surrounded by baby locusts. That's when things start getting crowded.
So crazy, like it's like they morph into a completely different animal.
Yeah, and yeah, Tommy, the eye color changes too. So when they undergo that molt, those retinal cells also are part of that molt stage, and I don't know why. Like the eye color would change. I mean, presumably it has to do with signaling predators or how they were suggesting some kind of information exchange with the color, but it's still usually pigment is associated with different amount of vision. At least in fruit flies, like if you get rid of the pigment in the eyes, they don't see as well. And so this is totally shooting off the hip, Tommy, but if that is a similar rule in grasshoppers, if you don't have the high levels of red pigment, you don't see as well. Like Sparky said, maybe they need it for the flight. And that is totally shooting from the hip, Tommy. Like there is nothing to back that up, but that's just a guess that I would have based on what we know in flies.
Along with so many hungry guests. The restless young locusts start hopping and marching together, forming groups called bands.
Hanny, the local animals can't eat these. They do taste bad, so they're not poisonous, but they do have a trigger that wants them to not, like, a predator won't want to eat it, and then there's so many that the predators just end up avoiding the area because they'll just get covered with these insects, and they can be apparently very uncomfortable to be covered by.
Outbreak. As the locusts mature, they grow wings and take to the air. Giant swarms number in the billions. They devour entire farms in hours.
People can eat them, but a Sparky, they're primarily exoskeleton. Right? It's like all the gooey stuff on the inside is the nice protein that you'd want to eat, and otherwise you're just eating the shell. And so it's like, imagine you're eating a crab shell. Right? Like it's not especially beneficial or tasty or nutritionally any of value.
Wiping out people's livelihoods and causing mass starvation and misery. Outbreaks like these can last for months or years, even decades. It takes huge amounts of insecticides to knock back a full-on swarm. A better strategy is to catch minor outbreaks before they get massive, but they can be hard to spot. Researchers at Arizona State University are looking into one way to defend against locust destruction by making land less inviting to some species.
So this group in Arizona, Turgis, is called the Social Insect Group, and they have ants, locusts and grasshoppers, bees, termites, and I think like 4 other insects that they study just to look at like the function of their social behavior and like what are the genetics behind it. So they all kind of work together and communicate between the labs of like, hey, I found this gene, maybe that gene is involved in your behavior, and they have like common machines that they use, but it's like these very specialized machines that like, right, only a bug guy asking a very particular experiment would do. like this thing here, it's like you glue this screw onto the animal, and then you can do like flight simulation. And it's like, yeah, you can do that with bees, and it's like the same apparatus for these animals too. Yeah, Sparky, termites are very social. You have eusociality, so like colony living, evolving from wasps as ants and bees, and then in a totally different lineage, you have a termite evolve. And the termite's closest relative is a cockroach, and yet cockroaches are not colony based. But
that's surprising.
Right? It doesn't. Like, I guess in my brain, it doesn't make sense as to like where it popped from. So those are the two events as like these really social insects appeared, like the ants and bees, and then you have the termites on the other side. And they also have a king too.
Into wind tunnels to see how far the insects can fly based on what they eat. They found some.
And I guess termites in the game.
There are termites.
Oh, there are? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
There are termites, chat. I'm excited to check those out. They studied for two reasons. One is that social group, and the other is that they can break down wood. Like that they have these symbiotic bacteria that can help them break down the wood that they eat, which is a very unique feature of the animal.
Locusts thrive and spread farthest on a diet rich in carbohydrates.
No, Hanny, they have a queen too. They have a king and a queen. I'll show you a picture of them in just a sec.
There's a termite king in there.
There is? Oh, nice.
Protein and lower in carbohydrates if they increase the amount of organic matter in the soil. Avoiding overgrazing helps too. Those are expensive propositions and currently out of reach for many. But if we can keep working on ways to cut back on the carbs, it might just help prevent a plague.
Also, hi Sam. So what do you think, Turgis? Is that interesting?
It's super interesting. It reminded me of another swarm that I once lived in, and I am going to send it to you here in a second.
Here you go, Sparky. And Hanny, there is the king, and there is the queen. Look at the queen's body. It's got these like, if y'all have seen Aliens, when the queen alien is birthing, and she's got that long, like, essentially reproductive tract. That's kind of what it's modeled off of as a termite. Yeah, because it's like the hive behavior that they got, and then the king kind of, looks a little dopey compared to it. But yeah, they need to actually constantly mate. Well, they're not... Well, Hanny, it depends on your definition of useless. These queens are not like ants where they can mate for once, and maintain the reproductive, the sperm for 30 years. If they mate once, they'll need to mate again, and so the kings need to be long-lived so they can continue mating. Oh my god, sir.
Is that nightmare fuel or what?
You saw this?
That's my picture. I took that photo. So it happens, those are, I believe, forest tent caterpillars. And some years I don't know if swarm's the right word, but they are, they come out in mass numbers a lot more than others. And I spent a week, this is 2019, I spent actually like 3 weekends back to back to back camping while they were all out doing their thing. This is just like a small example of them. Like everything was covered in them. The trees just looked like they were alive and moving because everything, the entire surface, you'd be sitting in a chair and they'd be crawling up your legs. It sounded like it was raining outside, and that was because so many of them were just falling from the trees. So if you
Oh.
can think of that many out in the forest falling from the trees, that it sounds like a light rain, not a heavy rain, but like a really light rain. Um, that's how many there were. Just billions, billions. I I did like at at the time I had like looked into them, and like they can take out entire forest. Like there's like if you Google them, you'll see like images of like a green forest, and then there's like a giant brown spot that's like miles and miles like wide. Um, they they will just eat everything in sight as well. Um, the only thing that seems to knock them back is like occasional winters that are rougher than others. But these all turn into a moth. Like they're only like this for a couple weeks, and then they all turn to moths, and then there's dead moths everywhere.
Sank just subscribed for 3 months.
Sai,
3
hi.
months hype.
Thank you for that 3-month resub. Sai, another piece of raw science. Sai, how's it going? Welcome the heck in. Elwa says absolutely not. Sparky was wondering if there were swarms of birds near these sites, or they're just like, are there predators munching on them?
Not enough to do anything. Like the birds weren't doing anything different.
Okay.
So
I wonder.
there's not. Yeah, the birds aren't spawning at a higher rate to fight these off.
So maybe
But they definitely have to fill.
Yeah, like it seems almost like they have a little bit of a survival strategy as cicadas, where it's, I wonder if they don't really have a good immune system or something to fight off a predator. They just overwhelm them with numbers.
So, their strategy, so they're called forest tent caterpillars. So they make these silk webs, and they will make like tents on the trees and barks, and they're under this silk web that kind of protects them typically.
Yeah. Okay. I've seen these. Yeah. Yep. There's the, like this.
Yep, but also you'll see like they just cover the entire like trunk of a tree in that, and they kind of crawl underneath it as well. So I think that's their only defense. I don't know too much, but like I said, I read into them back in 2019 when it was real bad, and I was camping in it for basically a week. I did. A friend of mine had a Coke can and drinking, and one fell directly down inside as they drank and swallowed one.
Ugh, lovely. Sai, we did. I woke up this morning and we were on the Partner Plus points. We were at 370. I was shocked because last night we estimated we got to 304, 307, and then this morning just shot right up.
Yeah, it's like it seemed like you were on pace all month, but like it was going to be close for you getting it, and then all of a sudden it's like you blew it out of the water. That's so awesome. I'm so happy for you guys.
Last week I was like, oh, it's like 113, 130. I'm like, I don't know. And then, yeah, this morning I was like, what? What has just happened? So, yeah, Sai, next month is, we complete next month, and then for a year it's a 70-30 split. If we keep a month afterward, so like if we complete May as well, then the year extends by a month. So the year resets every month that we keep from there. So my eventual hope is that eventually it's just self-sustaining and we never have to do a push again. Zin! Hi, Zin.
Zintao's just subscribed for 26 months. Do you think that announcing your resub matters?
Zintaos, hello. Thank you for the tier 3 resub. That is 6 pieces of Twitch Purple Raw Science. This time it does not, Zen. On the hype challenge that we had in November, if you did not announce it, it did not count. This one counts it if you announce it or not. And by the way, Zen, thank you for that tier 3 resub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces in.
Tier 3 club. Let's go.
Thank you, Taos. Oh, and then Coffee had a question about king termites. So Coffee, the development of these animals is really weird. It's not like ants where there's an embryo, a larva, a pupa, and then whatever hatches is the caste you are. Instead, they have this weird intermediate nymph stage where from the nymph stage, you can become a soldier or a nurse or a queen or a king, and it's that we think is determined by all these epigenetic factors too. Like maybe it's diet, maybe it's some interaction, physical. Like it's hard to know what exactly is contributing to it because I'll be honest with you, I think there's 3 labs with money that are working on them. And when I say money, it's that you can do molecular experiments rather than just behavioral choice experiments. And they are primarily focusing on what lets these animals eat wood. And, like, how can you hijack that ability to break down wood for, like, recycling or, you know, any kind of processing that you'd want in the world is, like, the big goal there. Does that make sense, Coffee? Most humans kept them from not taking over the campus. Once told they were not supposed to be in the area, we made sure to help them eliminate the tent caterpillars manually. Nice, Sam. They mate for life. That is a good question, Coffee Rocks. I haven't seen like a good ecological study on like what happens if you mate them and like how they will change their behavior. All I've seen, honestly, Coffee, is that if the king dies in the lab setting, then the colony seems to pretty much go out as well. Like, they don't seem to produce a new king. That doesn't mean that they don't mate, have something different in the wild, like some kind of different mechanism, but that's what I ended up seeing there. Social instincts evolving loners. Hanny, there is one species of bee that can switch between the social state and solitary state by feeding its babies different amounts of food. So if it feeds it more food and decides to lay a bunch of eggs, they'll actually make a social colony, but they make sure to underfeed those embryos to the point where everyone who hatches, it's called the mini-me effect. And this is a term coined in fruit flies. If you underfeed an insect, they become a smaller version of the adult self. And they have a size hierarchy, Hanny. So the queen is the biggest, and so she's in charge. Everyone can lay, so it's not a division of labor in terms of reproduction. It's just the ones that can lay are bigger, and so that's what allows them to be in charge. And then they can also eat less, and in there, if the queen is eating less, she will lay at a site and move on and lay again at a different site, and when the embryos hatch, they're just kind of on their own. So they're flexible in terms of, like, feedback from the environment. And hello, JP Sunset Woodworking! JP, how's it going? Guys, if you're not checking out JP Sunset Woodworking, the legendary JP is in his house. Woodcrafter extraordinaire. JP, how's it going, my friend? Are you crushing it? I bet you are. Was that on a TikTok? I don't know, Grimly, if we've done a TikTok on that. Maybe. You're doing amazing, JP. Share with us the news. I assume there's news. Oh, yes. So, Turgus, what should we be doing? Should we go explore?
I'm working on some base building. Just moving stuff around. I kind of want to see you do some building and kind of curious to what you would come up with.
I'm nervous.
What are you nervous about?
I don't want to ruin this beautiful home.
Guess what? Built. If we don't like it, we just tear it down and change it. I literally rebuilt my main base like 4 times.
He get about 2, but Turgus wants you to build first. He can one up you. He's already one upped me every time he comes on, in terms of handsomeness and also just like power.
No, no one is nicer than you. I'm pretty sure that's like proven fact. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like Twitch announced that.
No, they'll only if we get the If we get ambassador, they'll be like, oh, you're maybe a little bit nice or something. I don't know. JP said, I just sealed the deal with a local coffee shop this week. So, JP, are you...
Awesome.
It looks like JP's making this coffee shop's tumblers now. Look at this. Utterly delicious coffee. Get out of here.
That is cool.
That is adorable. And then there's this one too, which I think is a nice look to it. Nicely done, JP. So JP's got
Good
like
job.
a laser system in his garage too. I think it's in the garage, and he's done lasering of logos for businesses, everything on like pumpkins to wood pieces.
Laser beams.
Easy. Played Conan with him. We built a massive castle, then messed up, and he rid more than half of it.
True. That is true.
JP, big congrats, my friend. JP, when can we have the JP Sunset Woodworking Empire take off permanently? That's what I want to see, JP, is that the Empire just build. So Turgis, this 9.5 here today, Turgis. I have to tell you this story before we start building. So, I was watching Twitch's stream today, because Twitch streamed, like the company, and they had some ladies from the Twitch Women's Guild that were on, and then they started talking about 9. They're like, oh yeah, there's this lovely person by the name of 9.5 who's doing charity events this month. And so I was also in 9 stream, like, hey 9, Twitch is talking about you. And she's like, no, they're not. She's like, you stop that. Stop lying. And then she tabs over, she's like, wait a minute. And they shout her out, and the follows just start flooding. They were like alerts.
That is so cool.
It was like to over 2,000 people. Alerts were just flooding in. And then they raided. Twitch raided 9. And again, like, blew up, like, the follows, the hype. There's a hype train. It was so cool to see that, and she was...
That is crazy.
My favorite, she started scolding me at the beginning. She's like, no, they're not. You stop that. You stop that. I'm like, no, seriously, they are. She's like, no, they're not.
Emote 9 is perfect. Like, that's how I would feel. That is such a good emote.
But 9, big congrats, man. That is huge. That is
awesome.
I'm so glad I was able to see on both ends of it, of what was happening. Oh, that made my day. It made my day, madame.
I imagine, like, Blint just has, like, a wall of monitors and just, like, multiple streams on each monitor all at once. He's everywhere all at once. It's awesome.
So my dream setup, right, for the PC is to have a giant curved monitor, and then to have the 2 existing monitors, like, above it, and then have the drawing tablet beside, so then I can have monitors there. I could look like a supervillain. But honestly, it's much sadder. It's a laptop with a ton of tabs on one browser.
I knew that's what it actually was, but, like, in my head, I just see you with, like, monitors everywhere. When I worked in the plants, like, that was my setup. I literally had 8 monitors at my station, and it's like I'm using all of them with, like, having to tab through stuff, which sounds crazy, but
it's not.
It's because it was.
There's apparently
because it was crazy.
A way to do Twitch multi-view where you can just have, I guess, like, it's like on ESPN Plus where you have those little squares, right?
It's a different website. I use it occasionally. So, like, on one tab, I could have, like, I think I've done up to 8 all at once.
I don't know.
But they're smaller, and
yeah,
you only have, like, one chat pulled up. But that's usually, like, if there's some event going on and I'm watching multiple people.
I don't know if your view counts at all doing that, so then I
think it does.
Oh, it does?
I think it does. It's, like, full interactive, and it locks in with your Twitch. I'm not... yeah. I've definitely gotten watch streams with that on... Or streaks.
Yep.
Streaks, I mean. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, what if it won't count? And I have to keep up with everyone. Then I get nervous. Let's see. All right. But 9, seriously, congrats, man. That's awesome.
No, that's wild. That is awesome. It's so good to hear like friends in the community like doing well and good things happening to them.
I was also excited because 9 also applied for ambassador, and so I think the people who are on the Twitch stream today. Smikes, I forgot to turn off Skeptical Bunny. I know. Don't tell Lita. Don't tell Lita. I think that there were ambassadors today on the Twitch stream. I think Chelsea Bites is an ambassador. For some, I like just hitting me in the memory. And so if that's true, I wonder if that's like she has some inside info for 9. Because 9 does so much charity stuff that it'd be an easy ad as like she should be an ambassador, if that makes sense. Like she does so much for so many people. So that would be, I think, a really cool little sneak preview if that's the case. 9 has left the building, but like if she were here, she'd be like, I don't know. I'm like, yeah, I know. Let's see. Oh. Trying to put a little walkway here.
So, Tulu was talking about us playing Conan and building bases. So, I met Tuba through my older brother through a Minecraft server, and they had a really, really neat server. And Tuba had the most insane building home base. It was like a giant dome that was like a mile wide, and I ended up helping him build it. But he dug all the way down at bedrock, and this is in survival mode with no cheats. Just insane on the amount of time that took. It ended up kind of being somewhat of a community project. It took forever to just dig this giant hole all the way down to like the very bottom of the game. It's quite impressive to see it.
So is Conan a similar style, like you can build bases?
Conan is very similar to this. It's a survival game, and you can build bases. It's got a lot of options. There's a lot of DLC, and there's a lot of like different building materials that you can have and stuff like that. It's a fun game. If you like survival games, it's a really fun game. Tuba ended up getting me into it, and he was on a server with like basically friends that he knew or met, and it was a decently large server, I think.
Forgot to mention my dome hole. I covered the bottom pit with blackwood and took forever to get. So what is
Oh
the...
yeah! Oh my gosh! It took forever. We had like the largest sheep farm that you can imagine, and there was
sheep farm.
So we not only like this hole is like a mile wide and it's a mile deep, but then we covered everything in black wool, so it looked like a black hole. Like you couldn't see the bottom of it. It was just insane.
The insane... I love the grounded building that you showed me that you had built. Remember, you like sent me a message. You're like, here's what I built. That was incredible.
That honestly didn't take too long to build. But we can up it. Let's up it.
You think so?
Let's do better. Oh yeah, we can do better. Bigger and better.
We have the technology. And then, hi, Dr. Afsan, welcome in. I enjoyed Conan on Streamer's community server. I just couldn't get past the thrall system.
Yeah, that I could see that triggering some people.
Is that
So
that's like
the game is based off of like the movie Conan,
yeah,
the old movie. Yeah, so like there's slaves and stuff like that. So not only are there slaves in the game, but you're kind of expected to get your own slaves and or thralls as they call them and have them work for you.
Huh.
You capture people and yeah, it's not a family friendly game by any means.
Yeah. I mean, I guess neither is the Conan universe, though.
Yeah, it's.
Spikes, why did we get nerfed? Alright, let's see.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna research something. And then I'll explain it.
Oh, we HD double hockey stick? Did I HD double hockey stick? Spikes, I have no record. I have no idea, sir.
Oh no, I hope I didn't say anything.
I'll take the blame. It was probably me. It's been that kind of day. Oh, the our esteemed guest. No.
My bad.
You're good. You're totally good. Alright, I know it's silly, but I put a little walkway on the outside. We'll let it slide this time. Y'all know Turgus, right? Please go follow our friend Turgus. If you have not already, we get him to 200 followers.
I feel bad now.
No. Fishman will shave his mustache. Also, are you out? Is there still any founders badges left, or have they all been eaten?
I still have founders badges. So due to my grandmother passing away and me starting a new job, I haven't really streamed in the last 2 weeks. I plan on streaming tomorrow and pretty much all weekend to get caught up. Actually, Sunday's going to be tough because it's Easter, but for sure I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and Saturday. I'm trying to finish off Chrono Trigger, and then I have plans to. I want to play. What is it? The newer Horizons game that just released on Steam, Forbidden West. Horizons Forbidden West. Have you played that game yet?
Is that the
Horizons?
So, okay. Full disclosure. Don't judge me too hard. I have one of them for I think PS4. Right, was the first one that came out.
Right.
And I have not opened it.
Okay, so I know that you're a Witcher 3 fan, and this game was greatly inspired by Witcher 3, and you will love it.
Okay.
You will absolutely love it.
Was there a third one that just dropped? Or is
no,
it...
So it was it was like exclusive on PlayStation for a while, and then it just released on Steam, so it's no longer exclusive.
So that was what.
So
that's why the
two.
news is like kicking up about it, right? Because I guess the Steam release.
Right.
Okay.
Yep. It just released on Steam, and I've heard it's a really good port, so I'm excited about it. When I broke my foot last year, I was in bed for a week after the surgery, and I did nothing but play that game, the first game. So I sat in bed all week and beat the first game.
Nice. It's definitely been one that I've eyeballed, and then it's like I don't have a PS5, but like that would like it looks really pretty. Jim, thank you for hitting a 60 stream watch streak. Thank you, Jim. Welcome in. That is about 2 months, my friend. How's it going? Port with a few features.
They made their own custom game engine for the first one, and they did an amazing job. It looks beautiful.
And Chrissy says I have a PS5 now, so I'm curious. It did. We don't have the PS5, but that's one of those that sparked my interest. I'm a huge Ratchet and Clank fan, so honestly, if we got a PS5, the first game I'd want to play is that new Ratchet and Clank. Which I'm like, I know that's not like the reason you buy a PS5, but I just, I've always liked those games.
They were very popular. I'm one of those people that didn't grow up with the PlayStation, so it was always at a friend's house playing those types of games, and I don't think Ratchet and Clank was a game I ever got into.
I did not until I met Lita, and she loves Ratchet and Clank. So I had a PS2 that I had with the apartment when we moved in together, and she's like, "Have you played this game?" I'm like, "I've never played this game." So we went and got like a used copy from GameStop, and we stayed up all night playing one of the Ratchet and Clanks. And then even
That's awesome.
Like there were new ones coming out for the PS3, and so we make it like an event to get the new games and just play them together and like swap back and forth. It's like that's my like very lovely memory of those games. The weapons, like the big draw of them is the weapons, because they're really, really creative, and they like can be upgraded, and they can do an insane amount of stuff to the enemies. And it's like that's like the part that was getting me. And then when like you'd have favorite weapons come back, usually they're not anything like they don't make a return. Like in one game there's a weapon that you can turn enemies into ducks, and there's like a spin-off in another one where there's snowmen. And it's like that kind of like silly thing. Hi, Clayman Dev. Speaking of an amazing game developer, what are your favorite series growing up? Clay, how's it going, my friend? Great stream today. Turgus, do you know our friend Clay?
I do not know Clay.
So Clay is another game developer that we met through Journ, and Clay is working on a game called Epic Hero Game, and I don't think Turgus...
Oh, yes, no, I do know Clay. Okay, sorry. I apologize for not remembering the name.
No.
I have seen your work.
It
looks super fun.
Yeah, like it just looks like a stupid fun game. Like,
yeah,
it's just pure fun. Like chaos causing. The physics look like a classic, like old school fun video game where it's like you got all these power-ups.
Let's take a moment to watch the trailer.
Perfect. I just love putting our friends on blast. It just makes me so happy. Can't sleep? I'm sorry, Clay. Oh, and this music, Turgus, was conducted in his acoustically perfect attic.
Right.
Because Finland.
As opposed to the bathroom.
Right, because they
have the better attics in Finland, right?
Yeah, exactly. Versus kitchen is in Germany. I don't make these rules about the acoustics. There's another friend, I don't know if he'll stop by tonight, but Booyah Grandma, who's now in Japan. He just moved to Japan, and so we'll have to ask him where his acoustics are from.
I feel like we were talking about that the other night.
He stopped by, and we played his trailer, because it's... I'll show you the image. Like, it's called Alpine Lake. Right, and it looks kind of like a Nintendo... It looks like a well-done Nintendo Switch game. With, like, building, like, the houses and the farming and, like, just a really nice little simulator. And again, it's just a one-man game dev team. It's wild to me. What's the best acoustics in the UK? Sparky, we have not heard music from Manadono yet. And so it just depends on what Manadono, like when we get the acoustics, what it's gonna be. Sparky right now is
Have you
like,
ever been to Australia?
hmm?
Did someone say Australia or Austria just now?
Well, I
Or am I
think
crazy?
I didn't hear any of that.
I'm crazy.
I mean, the
Don't
acoustic.
mind me.
You'll be singing all the It's yeah. Test it, Sparky. I can tell you right now, it's not going to be the bathroom. It's not going to be the kitchen. It's not going to be the attic, because those have been claimed by other countries.
It's just confirmed. We know that it won't be good there.
It's just don't even bother. Don't even waste your time. Alright, I know this is insane, but I like the idea of just building a really, really tall thing. Like with a bunch of different levels. I think that'd be really cool. The phone booth. But you're not wrong. I hear they have really good phone booths in the UK. Some of them even let you time travel. Clay, this is our friend, our one of our besties, the lovely Turgus, and we're playing Grounded, and we've been talking about the science behind the game. And what you said you're coming back tomorrow, Turgus. What time is the return?
I would say I should have thought of this before. Probably 7 Eastern.
Okay.
Or 6 Central.
So, early evening stream for the return, and then Saturday, Sunday, what time for the party people?
Ooh. Probably, I'll just say the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
A nice evening stream. I'm excited. I'm very curious about the Horizon games. I've seen a lot of angst about them because of the character design. I don't know if you've seen those complaining, but I always thought it looked like a really pretty game, like the robots and.
If I saw them, that I probably just thought they were ridiculous complaints and just ignored them. Yeah.
Totally fair. Yeah, Clay, we're building the base up a little bit more tonight. And then, and yes, actually, Clay, Jern was with us on a raid the other day. And he didn't say anything for a while. And then he came back and was like, oh, hello, everyone. And the person we raided was like, oh, Irish Josh Games. It's so nice to meet you. So Jern is in part Josh now. The angst was Photoshop bad on purpose? Okay. Does not surprise me. Go. Clay, I've also found out tonight that we have there's termites in the game, which I'm looking forward to seeing.
Do you want to go see them?
I don't know. Is it in Is it in the next lab?
No.
Okay. I think it'd be cool to go see them. Presumably we can build stuff with them.
I don't remember what you get from them.
Oh, okay. The name Jern came about the same way in the early days of one of the chatters totally randomly started calling him Jern. And wait, I thought, Clay, Jern self-named himself Jern. Just like, you know, how there's guys in fraternities that self-named themselves like Chad. Are you telling me, Clay, that this was not intentional by Mr. Irish? I can see Jern right now pulling his hair out. He's like, what on earth are you spreading? Yeah, let's finish this floor and then maybe go check out the next little area. Like with the termites, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Thought frats only took people with name Chad like it's a rule. It depends, Sparky. There can be some, like, newly designed Chads as well. Recently converted Chads. Chatterooskies are also, like, next level Chads.
Also, like, you know, this is kind of a low ceiling, not that it really matters, but just remember, you don't have to be restricted to build low or anything like that.
Should we nerf everything?
No. No, my base, the first floor was like this, just saying, like, I built the walls one high, and then you just built from there, but don't think you had to build one high because that's just what I had put up so far, so.
Gotcha. I actually naively just didn't even realize that we can build walls on top of the walls, but that makes sense.
And whatever, like these stairs and stuff, we can change whatever. You don't have to go with anything I started so far. We do need to put a door out here, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look for. Of like, what is it even called? Is it just called a door?
Yeah. So if you go in the walls, there's like at the very bottom, there's passages. Oh, you're using the building wheel. Because I'm not on the controller, I never use that. There are hotkeys for it, but I just don't know what they are.
Gotcha.
If you go into the crafting menu, I can show you where the stuff is easier.
Yep. And then Hi Fishman.
Alright, so then scroll all the way down, and at the bottom will be all your doors. Doors and gates.
Oh, cool. What kind of door should we put?
Not the palisade ones.
Do you have to put in a door frame?
Those are for, like, the outer gates. They don't stack well with the other stuff. No, I think the door frame is if you wanted a... Let me confirm this real quick. Yeah, if you just wanted that look of a frame. If you build a door, it automatically has a frame.
Okay, I added in a nice door, but it's not done being built yet. Cricket, hi! Cricket, we haven't collected all your backpacks yet.
Cricket!
Queen Cricket, we actually just gave you a shout-out, like, 5 minutes ago. So I can't give you a fancy pants shout-out, but chat, I can do this, the old school shout-out, and please follow Cricket's YouTubes. There's lots of cool things coming up there every day. There's something new happening in the world of Cricket.
Ooh.
Cricket, did you hear there's going to be an update to the game? And there's going to be more queen ants from each colony they're going to be having in the game. Don't you dare shout me out, Cricket. You stop that.
Cricket, they have not added any crickets to the game that we know of yet.
That's what that's what we were talking about too, Cricket, is like how cool it would be to add crickets and what insects we would like to see. Cricket, is there an insect you would like to see in this game that we did not see before? A Spaghetti Man, good morning. How's it going, Spaghetti Man? One of the Turgus founders.
Yes. How's it going, Spaghetti Man?
Spaghetti Man, your name makes me very happy. Every time it makes me smile. I'm like, yes, this is such a good name.
Had spaghetti tonight.
How was it?
It was very spaghetti-y.
Do you use so when I was a wee lad, we used ketchup as the sauce. Have you ever done that?
That sounds like you go straight to jail for doing that.
Straight to jail.
straight to jail. Like,
oh my god, did y'all hear about that famous Italian chef who just died? They said he passed away.
that's sad.
That's... Oh,
Almost as sad as using ketchup for spaghetti sauce.
listen, man, spaghetti sauce was pricey. It was in Hungary, and the lady who was taking care of me, she was like, you know, had grown up in the Soviet Union, and she was like, spaghetti sauce is a luxury we don't have in this house. And so she'd use ketchup, and I'd be like, what on earth is this? And so she brought some off-brand ketchup, and that apparently made it better. I mean, it did. It was a little bit tastier. Never use ketchup spaghetti, man. Let's see. Cricket said a Goliath beetle. She would like to see.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Cricket, allegedly, possibly, we might have one of the developers on the stream. Maybe.
Like right now?
No. Like
Oh.
to come chat about like how they made the game.
Oh. That is so cool.
Which I think that could be a lot of fun. Ooh, earthworm, says Fishman.
Earthworms. That would be a lot of fun too. What would they do though? I mean, I guess there's like the grubs that kind of just wiggle around. Don't really harm you.
Cricket goes, OMG, at first I thought you were telling us Turgus developed this game. Cricket, it would make sense.
What in the world?
Usin! That's my favorite Usin heckler. Hey, Pixelnix. One of my favorite games, I have to look. No worries, Pixelnix. Thank you for being here. I can't hot deposit now. This is really frustrating because the walls are in the way. It's like no problem earlier.
We need to build a ramp into the store. I'm like trying to hop up, but my head's hitting the ceiling, so it doesn't work.
Yeah, we should just maybe nix the entire... all the ceilings, because I made it too low.
Honestly, a ramp would just solve this problem.
Cricket, how was your day, ma'am? What's new in the world of Queen Cricket? Also, lovely stream last night, Miss Crick.
Oh, her streams are so much fun.
Turgus loves he does love accessibility. That's why he wants the ramp. I'm so sorry. I thought that was some kind of commentary because he developed the game and... that joke...
Did not develop the game. Don't start this rumor. No, here's where I was trying to jump in. It was like, come over here. I'll show you how annoying it was. We're gonna move these out of the way. Try to get in that door. Oh man, you made it look easy. So I'm. Oh my goodness, now I can't do it. I was trying to get in, and I kept jumping and hitting the ceiling, and I couldn't get in.
Okay, I see that. It's because you let a noob who did not develop this game start the building process.
But now we can just walk in, so it works.
The day was alright. I met up with my parents for a thing they had going on, just got back from it. It was nice. Excellent, Cricket. Also, ma'am, I have to tell you, your new piercing is very cool. I would be terrified.
Oh, right. The lip piercing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks cool. Cricket is living out my, 14-year-old fantasy life. Piercings and video games.
Oh, God, yeah. My mom told me, she's like, if you ever come home with a piercing, I'll rip it right out. And it's like, well, you're a 30-plus-year-old man now. Why don't you just do it? I don't know. The fear of God is still in me. She's just going to show up one day. Like, she'll come to the house. She'll sense it. She'll get on a plane and come over.
So I always did want a, seriously, I did want a piercing. Cricket. What kind of piercing do you think I wanted?
Can we all guess?
This way up. I know, Cricket.
No, Sparky! Eyebrow.
I wanted an eyebrow piercing. When I was in high school, I wanted an eyebrow piercing.
Those can look pretty cool. Used to have it for years. I had to remove it for my older job. Husband was like, "You can get your lip pierced." Aw, Cricket. What a sweet dude. How much does it hurt, Cricket? Because that's my fear of like, oh my, it looks, terrifying. All right, shall we go eat some termites?
Sure. Oh man, it makes me. I just remembered I wanted to build something.
Oh no, we can stay.
Give me just a second. I want to see if you can even.
Yeah, I'll go get some
stuff
sand.
unlocked.
It's not bad at all, and it was really fast. Nice. I mean, Cricket, I don't know. It looks like it could be fast. I've seen babies have their ears pierced, and that was like, they have like the little weapon that they go pew, and it's done.
We don't have it unlocked yet. So, we'll eventually get these. I forget what they're called. It's basically an oven. There's like a cooking oven, and there's like one that you can use to make other stuff, bricks and stuff. But we can turn the spicy candy and the mint stuff into building materials.
Okay.
You can use that to make weapons, and the spicy candy. If you make a weapon out of it, it'll cook the bugs that you kill automatically.
Oh,
so you don't
nice.
have to roast it on the spit. You can just kill it. Like I had made a spear, and you kill it with a spear, and it cooks it automatically.
Nice, and then you don't have to. So, like, if you're out in the field, you can just have it.
Yeah, you can just cook stuff easily.
Little Arrow Soaps. Hello, Little Arrow. Guys, if you're not checking out Little Arrow Soaps, amazing soap maker extraordinaire. How are you and Zulu doing tonight, Little Arrow? Welcome on in, madame. I got a tattoo, and the guy before me who got his tattoo cried, so I thought it was going to be really painful, but it wasn't. Well, Sparky, it depends right where you get it, too. And here on your pelvis, like, bone area is, like, really painful. Oh, why do we have bird feathers outside our house?
The crow just randomly drops them. So it is I'd say it's like an uncommon building supply. It's not necessarily rare, but
Okay.
They drop in certain locations.
Nice. Bringing him back to you with some sap. Oh, you got the Pooh Bear that day. Nice. See, Turgis, with regards you mentioning childhood dreams, the whole reason I ever wanted a lip ring was because of Tom DeLonge in Blink-182.
That's fair.
You know, it's the small things, Cricket.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Let's see. Okay. Kind of abandoning the Love Shack. Alright, let's see. I just want to hot deposit here.
The Love Shack is going nowhere. We're,
It's being maintained.
yeah,
Okay.
but it's gonna remain that it's a shack. It's not a
we're not
restaurant.
adding on to it.
Yeah, it's a shack. That's like the shed in the backyard.
We do have a shed in the backyard. I had some nice chairs in the shed in the backyard, like folded up chairs to, you know, use for like guests over, and I had them in these nice little bags. And so there was one I was like, oh, we're going on a fossil hunt. This would be a great one to bring with us. And so I unfolded the bag, and 3 mice came out.
Oh no!
And they had, I mean, you know, I maybe was scared, but also they had, like, ruined the bag and the chair. And I was like, well, that's that.
Yeah. So another thing with me being kind of laid up for a year with the foot, some rats have moved into my garage, and I need to take care of that. It's depressing.
Yeah. Like, Batuba said, we're the mice blind.
3
Well
blind
done.
mice.
Well done, Batuba. Little Arrow said, I took the moths out of the freezer tank. I'm going to pin and dry them. Yeah, Little Arrow got some really beautiful moths.
Oh, neat.
And, yeah, froze them so she can do the pinnings of them. She also, again, y'all, if you're not following Little Arrow, drop her that follow. We had a collab stream, I guess Little Arrow, right, 1.5 years ago? We did the science of soap, and we looked at bubbles underneath the microscope and different soaps, and based on how the bubbles looked, she could tell us the composition of the soap, which was really cool. Like, she's, like, the expert at it.
Wow.
And then will the rats bite you, Turgis?
I'm not an expert on rats, but I don't know how to get rid of them other than the traditional methods of like rat traps and stuff like that. So, what?
In the lab,
This-
Sparky, they will bite you.
This ant stole the food through the wall on the spit. Like it was too close to the wall, and the
I just reached through.
yeah, and I had cooked food and it disappeared, and I had assumed you took it, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll go get some more and cook more, and I literally watched it like right before my eyes. This ant just took it like a jerk.
They can be that way.
Don't even need to boil it.
Let's just go. I got some mushrooms, I guess.
Okay.
Oh man, but do you have any extra food?
Do you want me
actual good
to
food?
drop?
I'll
I've
just
got
steal a bunch of
3.
mushrooms. It'll work.
You
It'll
sure?
be
I've
fine.
got 3 pieces of food.
Yeah. It's fine. I'll just eat a bunch of these. All right. Do... Yeah, that should be good. Oh, there's something else we can do that I never did on my playthrough.
Okay.
It's in this direction.
Detecting a soldier ant in our area.
Would you be, Torgus, up to coming back when the new DLCs drop as well? Like, I know you've been coming back weekly, but is that something that you'd want to play on your own game, or would you be willing to explore new things together?
Oh
for
no,
the first
I'm
time?
totally down to explore with you. So, my friends are not gonna come back and play with me. So yeah, I'm totally
Okay, cool.
totally down to come back and play with you.
I've been loving you as being a weekly regular, and I'm like, y'all, I've been hoping that Turgus is just like, oh yeah, I'll be a weekly regular, it's fine.
Yeah. As of right now, I have no plans. So unless something else pops up, I will be here.
Awesome.
Or if you have someone else you want to have come on, be a guest, like my feelings will not be hurt. So I don't know. I'm assuming that this unlocks something special.
Uh-huh.
I have not messed with this. It's like one of the few things that I did not do in the game is play with this. Not that we have to do it right now, but it isn't like it appears to be an Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's an objective with it,
Huh. Yeah.
or if it's just for fun.
Where's Tatum when we need him? Tatum can tell
Yeah.
us what to do. There must
We
be
need
something
Tatum on
to it.
here to recreate one of his masterpieces
Yes.
in game.
We'll bring him in as the third member. Yeah, there must be I feel like this game there's a feature for everything. Like the reason that something's there must be a reason. Like they haven't just randomly put stuff in.
Right. And that's why I think, and I did not spend any time, or neither did my friends, like trying to figure out what this might unlock, and it may not unlock anything, but
I guess it could be like the ring, right? Where it was important to find the ring as like a collectible, but it wasn't like we couldn't pick it up and do anything extra on it.
see, there's a unicorn sticker on the back.
Nice cheesy pizza. Oh, I found out a fun fact about the programming today. Based on the game engine that it was used in, they cannot make it rain in game.
Interesting.
So that is a hardware limitation, that there can be no rain in the game.
Do you have any bombs on you?
Uh,
Oh, there's a molar over here.
the bratwurst?
No, the other bomb.
Oh no, I
From
just
the-
have the two incinerate bratwursts. Nice.
We're gonna have to build a ramp. We gotta get up this wall.
All right, I'm on my way. I got
Th-
stuck.
This gnome over here also, like, it seems like should be something extra over here with this gnome, but I haven't figured anything out with it.
Missing the jumps.
No. I fell.
I keep falling too. I'm just like stuck in the water. It's like she'll do the jump before, but then when I actually want... There we go. Alright. So a ramp here.
It doesn't have to be right there. Actually, it's probably better if we go back on this path over here. Where the Etch-a-Sketch thing was.
Mm-hmm. So what exactly are we building it to? Like... Is it
Just
like a ridge
up over this? Like you see, there's like a wall here.
Yeah. I just couldn't
We
tell,
just
you know,
gotta
like
get up on top
like
of
the
it.
perspective. Sometimes, like you can see the picnic table, right? And it's just like, what exactly is this thing? I guess it's too cloudy. I can't really see it.
Change my mutations real quick. Oh, this is all dry grass. I need real grass.
Should we chop everything down or no?
I'm just getting the normal grass. And we'll need twigs as well, or weed stems, I mean.
Hey, Finn.
Or alternatively, we grab a bunch of clay. This should be fine enough.
Alright, I'll just be here chopping away. There's some dandelions here we can take out. We just continue taking out the rest of it too. Let's see.
There's a mutation that lets you carry extra stuff, but I guess I don't have it unlocked.
Does that apply to everything or just like the grasses?
It's like the ant armor, so it's just like whatever you're carrying in your arms.
Oh, gotcha. Oh. I'm on the hunt for some more weed stems.
We might be good on the weed stems. This primarily is going to use grass.
Okay. I'll bring
I
some
think
of
we need
those.
like one weed stem per stair,
Okay.
so we might be good.
Hi, Andrea. Madame, how are you?
Andrea!
Andrea, all the art. How are you, Madame? How's your evening been? Lovely stream
The
today,
human
Andrea.
printer has arrived.
She has. Great stream today, Andrea. Y'all, if you don't know Andrea No Art, she is an IRL printer. Truly amazing human. A bestie. Also, she is raising funds for a new camera. Her phone got stolen. Please consider dropping some coin if you have any at that Ko-fi link to help her get a new phone so she can continue, you know, being a full-time artiste. She needs the ability to take those high-res photos, y'all. That is not a loosey-goosey nothing kind of deal. Cricket, have you seen the one that she's working on now of Munchkin? It's incredible. There's like words cannot describe what she's doing. You have not, Cricket.
Oh my goodness, it is insane.
This is not the updated version, Cricket, but this is with graphite pencil. Like, by hand. Look at what she's done. Like, you can even see the shadows, and it looks like it's wet, right? And
and that's a poster-sized image. That's not. It's insane.
Yeah, it's not tiny, Cricket. Like, it is. Here, look at this newest one. Thank you, Andrea. She's putting in the dress. Like, the detail.
Your beetle early warning system has positive contact.
But like you said, like the life in her eyes, like she just has 100% captured the munch. I'm still like, yeah, it's the eyes that blow me away. Everything else too, like it's incredible. But yeah, human printer, Cricket. So please go follow her. We're trying to get Andrea to 1,000 followers, because if she gets to 1,000 followers, I don't know what we're doing yet for a big party, but there'll be something. Maybe Fishman can shave his mustache too. Again. Oh, half his that's what it needs to be. He'll shave half his mustache free when you get to 200, and the other half when Andrea gets to 1,000. That would be the worst thing ever to have just half a mustache. Are you okay, man? What do you mean? It's fine.
A little bit more grass.
Here we go. Fishman's around Andrea. I don't know if he'll agree to it. They're already not letting him into the grocery store because of his mustache.
I don't think the Navy will let him keep half.
That his spot.
There are like regulations on that.
30. On a scale of 1 to 10.
That would be terrible if poor guy, like, you can, like, the Navy would say
I come
too.
here to share the news that we have found the best bot in the whole Twitch sphere. Give an applause to science.
Alright. We made it up to next level. And then we gotta do that
Hey,
again.
Fid.
Andrea said you have the best butt now, actually.
Oh, snap.
I knew she wasn't dedicated to this lie that I had a good butt. Right, Tommy knows it's -30.
Didn't Andrea, like, draw your butt?
She did. She did.
Nice and clean.
She did draw my butt. And it was pancakey, Turgus.
Didn't expect to see a little green beetle like you in the yard.
So, there's different areas in the game that the bugs get harder, noticeably harder. So, like, the red ants were,
Holding raw
you know,
cells
when you get the gear from the red ants, you'll notice, like, there's a level 1, so it's like tier 1 armor and stuff. And so the stuff that you're fighting is kind of like tier 1 bugs.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, so if you go to the data sheet too of the peepers,
Yep.
you click on the bugs and you'll see like tier 1, tier 2. And the ant lions are tier 3, and now we have like tier 3 armor. Oh.
I was trying to look at the bugs and like, well,
Yeah.
I'm sick. I'm sick.
okay. Sorry about that. So if I inspect the bug, it's like that's a lawn mite.
But you see next to its name though, there's like
Oh, the
numbers,
number. Yep.
Roman numerals.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
Gotcha.
up in this area, we start seeing like more level 3 stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, Andrea, we got rid of the bean spiders because it was actually harder to fight the bean spiders than the real spiders.
Better than starving, I think.
Hi, Corn Relish. They were imposters. Queen Relish, how are you doing, madame? Any luck on the hunt for a, what is up with these? Why is it burnt grass? What's going on here?
So, if you look right over here, to the right, you'll see that there's a barbecue pit that got knocked over.
Okay. Cool.
So, if you remember in the sandbox, like, there was, like, sizzling heat.
Yep.
This area is the same way. And you'll see the orange hot coals, and that really cooks fast.
Cool. Oh, Sparky. Sparky will like these. It's a ladybird larva. And the classic, which means it's a ladybug. The Britishism. I actually had no idea what a ladybird was at the time. Guys, if you're not checking out Queen of the Corn Relish, go follow Queen Relish right now.
There's another,
Oh,
spider here.
it is another spider.
Poison! I need an antidote!
Queen of the Corn like Children of the Corn. Why does that sound familiar, Miss Relish?
I need some help!
I'm down.
No!
Yeah, the venom.
I gotcha, I gotcha. I'm just getting rid of this smelly fella here. Speaking of knock on wood, we haven't been hit with any smellies tonight.
You're gonna be fine, Pete. You're gonna be fine, Pete.
There we go. It's a horror. Okay, it's not Children of the Corn, though, right? That it's called Corn Relish. It's some kind of other similar sounding. It is Children of the Corn. Okay, for some reason I thought it was like a... It was just a similar sounding something. Uh-oh. Fishman says he'll agree to the terms if Andrea admits that she said I have a negative 30 butt.
I'm saying.
I don't know if... Is this a level 3?
On a scale
So
of
these coals you can actually break, but... Ooh, that's hot. We're gonna want some mints.
For that cooling effect?
Oh, wait, there's mutation too. That might be enough to... Turn that off and turn that on.
What is the mutation called?
Fresh defense.
Okay. Yep, I found it. Oh, never mind. We're getting attacked.
Yeah, so these little charcoal things are a resource as well. Some of them you can break with your hammer.
The ones that are like fiery hot.
Some of them. So like these here you can't break, but there's some that are just like little rocks that you can break with your hammer.
Okay.
There's more mints up this way too, and the more mints you eat, the better that mutation gets as well.
It stacks permanently.
Yep.
Nice.
So, not the ones that are like glowing red hot there, but the two in the center there are breakable.
Nice. Whoa!
I'm on fire.
There we go. Oh, I gotta back up. I'm like, yeah, roasting here.
Yep, you gotta cool down.
There we go. We are Cricket. This grill has fallen over, and so we're in the barbecue pit. I guess, yeah, that's the grill.
That's it.
Nice.
There's actually a gold molar in the back of it as well. Like inside the grill, but it's kind of hard to not get cooked alive right away. I'm just jumping past this right now.
This area is too hot for me.
Oh, we need to scan one of those too.
Yep.
Or peep it.
Are there more in the area, or are they just?
Yeah, there's a bunch in the area.
Taking a look.
Right here. Gotta get them all.
If we take out a bunch of these, will the ladybugs come and try to extract their revenge on us?
I have not seen that happen yet,
Okay.
but I don't know for sure if they will or not. I know like the generic larva will come and attack.
The lace wings, yeah. They do, werewolf, yeah. I can pull up an image in a sec that we can see the... Give me one sec, Turgus, to show just the life stages.
I can keep my eyes out for more treasure around here.
Did you just dig that up?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Good catch.
I had like a little shovel. Oh, here's another.
Let's see. Oh, that's actually really nice, like how good they got the larva. Check that out, Turgus. There, it's like pretty on point.
Yeah.
It's one of those things too that I never really think about, like what a ladybug larva looks like. Yeah, werewolf. There is a pupal stage too. Let me bring that up.
So they have, and it looks very similar to the ladybug, but they do have ladybirds in this area too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, here's a... Oh, I don't want a video. Oh, here is the larva. Or, sorry, the pupa. So it loses those colors and it's just kind of hooked onto the edge. We're actually on... Whoa, look at that. Black ox beetle. Jesus. Is that even something we can take out at this stage?
Oh, you're fighting one too.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm on my way.
We can, but it might be better not to fight two at once.
But Werewolf, on Friday, so I guess tomorrow, I actually have a science news story about ladybugs. And how they're a little bit more menacing than we give them credit for.
Those pesky beetles.
Did you die?
No.
I'm just getting wrecked.
Ah. Now I am too.
The curse is real.
Ow. Remember, you can try to time your blocks and that.
Taking a look.
Hi, Blaze.
So, they're resistant to the sword. I would use your hammer.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness, they have so much health.
I bet you can build cool stuff with them. I don't know if, like, for the armor, if they had higher tier armor than what we already have, but...
Their armor looks pretty cool.
Werewolf, I don't have it built in yet for the redemption for the guest to also fall, but it might be kind of fun to build that into. You can drop Danny when he's here, too. The catch is, Werewolf, that when folks come in on the guest star, I have to resize the camera and change the position around sometimes. You know, like if Torgus's camera, let's say, had like a bunch of desk space, then I'd have to crop it a little bit, and it changes like the coordinates for it.
You went down.
I did go down.
I'm gonna run.
Yeah, go for it. Kenner just asked why they are menacing, and I told him he had to be there tomorrow, and he went,
Yeah, I was just gonna say the same thing. Guess you gotta show up tomorrow.
The business, we call that a teaser or something.
Come on, you need me.
Where should I go?
Oh. Is there a lab that you can go nearby? Do a field station. It's probably gonna send you to some crazy one.
Oh look, I'm at the I'm at a little bit of a crazy one.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was just thinking.
Let's see.
I was thinking like maybe I go run up to a new field station and then you could spawn there.
Whereabouts are you on the map?
I am.
Oh, there it
just
is.
Above you. Yeah. If you go up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll float over.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. I will do the same, actually.
Alright. Be right back.
Oh, I hate this poop show.
Very sophisticated, yes.
Mocha won my...
Hi, Yogurt Carol! See your butt.
Well, that's for the Antonia butt wiggle, you know. That offspring can breed as well. And what's... Ah! Coffee!
Cracks at them, and it.
Theo is amazing. Theo is so kind. There's no underpants worn by these animals. Every other name we go, you know, like Biff Dougie, Jern, Barty, Jern, Claire, Jern, Date night in, Jern. Big gaming, Jern. Jern, 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 Jern. Jern, 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 Jern. Whoop. There we go.
Alright, well, what time is it? It's 11, so get to bed.
Andrea, why do you boo me? Andrea's just booing us left, right, and center.
That's no good. Why do I look
Oh,
huge?
it's because she didn't get to see the DVD worms. Andrea, luckily there's a TikTok of it.
DVD worms.
Terrible.
What's a DVD worm?
it's my rendition of a tapeworm. I thought I was funny at the time.
So I think you're gonna have to turn around and go the other way. There's no way up this wall unless you... There's like one path, but I think you need the bombs to break a rock.
See, I was being goofy and trying to do a loop around. That's alright. I'm on my way. Oh, there you are. Hi.
Yeah, I just jumped down. I'm going to show you the termites, and then I have to actually jump off.
Yes, sir. Thank you for hanging with us.
Yep, no problem.
Tommy, I don't know about that. First booter would have gotten us otherwise.
He's not poor. They're mean. They've killed us a bunch. So... Oh, this isn't... Where is it? This might be it. Let me...
Oh, nice.
If you come up here... Was it up here? Yeah, so right here is a rock that you can break with a bomb, and then it's a shortcut up.
Okay. Instead of having to build up the ramp like we did?
Yep.
Gotcha.
I went back down.
And crossing.
Oh yeah, yep, I see where we are, right back to the stairs.
Yeah, just running through. Oops. I was trying to multitask and turn on a mutation. And do you have the Natural Explorer mutation turned on? I just realized mine wasn't on, so I was running slow.
Let's see.
It looks like a guy running to the left of.
I do not have it on.
I would
the fresh defense.
turn off that one right there, the Venom defense one.
Yep. Okay.
And turn on the running. Yeah, that'll be better for us right now. Oh.
That roly-poly's a lonely rolling bug.
Oh wow, there's roly-polies.
We saw one before, but it was like a sickly roly-poly. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah. That's cool. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted. I'm like, oh, that's neat.
They're stronger up here. Under this... So during the daytime, there's usually 2 wolf spiders that sleep in under here, but I think we killed them at the nighttime, so that's why they weren't there this second.
Otherwise, they respawn.
They'll eventually respawn, but yeah.
Here for too long.
Hi, Hugan. Welcome in. Marinade raw chicken in taco seasoning, lime juice, smoked grill, and serve them with jalapeno ranch. That does sound very tasty, Hugan.
So, inside that grill,
Yep.
I think is another gold muller. Like, you gotta go deep inside of it.
Yep. And presumably it's hot.
Yep, it's hot. It's going to be better if you have that mutation maxed out, and then you go in there with some mints as well.
And the way you max them is by eating the mints, right?
Right.
Yep. Hi, Alex.
This charcoal bag, there's a hole over here.
Oh, okay. Ooh, nice.
Okay, and you can get on top of the bag up there, but here in the center, you'll see there's like a flaming sword.
Yeah.
That will trigger an event. You don't want to start it right now, but that's something to do later.
Okay.
Just showing you that it's there.
Nice.
Alright. And then, so we're headed towards the shed here. Now, on the left side of the shed, there's a wood pile, and that's where the termites are. Something's hitting me. Oh, it's stuck in the rock. So this is a... Oh, there's 2 of them. Alright, I'm gonna run. Just run from these guys. Yeah, these guys are aggressive, and will fight you unprovoked.
Unlike the other ones, right?
Right.
Yeah.
They have a different pattern than the other ladybugs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their health bar is hilarious, too.
Yeah. A lot of this stuff up here is just really tough.
I forgot to peep it. That's alright.
Let's come up here. There's a field station on top of this log. You're gonna have to jump this gap.
Look at that. I made it. That's hilarious. Alex is like, you're doing so much better. People I play with. See the burning sword triggers friend pulls sword event, which we now have to deal with.
Yep. I didn't even see the sword the first few times I was in there. Where is it? Oh, it's down here.
Where did you go?
I dropped down under the head of the axe.
Okay.
There's a field station.
I see it.
I just wanted to trigger that, so if you die, you can spawn here.
Yep. Hi, Bryce. Welcome in. How's it going?
So, if you're looking at the woodpile now, you'll see, like, tunnels. Like,
yeah,
termites are all in there.
Nice.
This is similar to the ant hives. Or not hives, but ant hills. But jump down and look at some termites.
Heck yeah. Oh, and we leveled up. We level 11 unlocked. Cool.
Nice.
Hey, Coffee Rocks, I think you're right. Coffee's like, I don't think you're strong enough to battle all these things by yourself.
So we didn't have to throw it out. It was the best
Like,
weeks ever.
100% agree on that one.
New one for the beast, Jerry.
Oh, there's one. Did they get it? Oh,
So
look
they
at
shoot
that.
this. They shoot this dust cloud, and that has an effect on you. And they spit some sort of like acid or something.
Yeah. The structure is really well done, though, like of the soldier. Nice. And then is this a nymph? Oh, it's a worker. Okay.
They're calling it a worker, like the ants.
Yep. Yeah, so the nymph would be one stage earlier. It, in theory, wouldn't be able to fight us. Nice.
But that is the termites. We also walked by underneath the shed. There was like some pupa that was hanging down.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that or not.
I wasn't sure what it was, like if it was like just wood or like an actual something. Do we know what those people are of?
I don't remember what it was. We're getting swarmed.
They're much less friendly than the ants. Do you remember if there's a king or a queen? Oh no, you said there is a king.
There is a king.
Yeah, yeah.
There is a king.
And there's no mission here, this is just like an extra little zone.
There's the game definitely sends you out this way to do more stuff.
But it's not like one of the burgle chips or the lab.
I don't think there's a burgle chip for the termites. There's actually a lab like right here, but it's not in the wood pile. If you come over here,
Oh, cool. Yep, and locked.
And you'll see a lot more of these items require like level 3 tools to harvest them, cameras and axes. I think so. You got the pincers from the termites.
Let's see.
Choke it down, Pete.
No.
Maybe I did.
Oh, I have. Sorry, I do have termite chompers.
There you go. I think that's used to make the level 3 axe. I don't know how many you need.
Okay, but harvesting those would be a good thing to do.
Yes. I mean, you can also go back and work more on the base. But I need to call it because I need to wake up in 5 hours.
Oh, jeez. My friend, thank you for hanging with us.
Yeah.
And guys, please go follow Turgis. If you have not already, he'll be live tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, and on Saturday too. Possible Sunday stream.
If I do Sunday, it might end up being later. I know the family has plans for Easter dinner. I just don't know what times and stuff like that. So
nice. Well, thank you so much for again hanging with us, and we'll see you tomorrow in your stream.
Oh yeah, it's always a pleasure. I love coming on here, so I really appreciate it. I appreciate chat. I appreciate the community. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad I can come in here and help you out and talk science and goof around and share laughs. So.
It's a lot of fun, like playing together. Like being able to play with a friend, number one, is a lot of fun. But also like we're getting to learn because you can carry me and I can talk about the bugs and everything. So it's been fun. And for the dissection of the bridge and the boat today, thank you as well for that.
No, that's fun. Yeah. All right. And Fishman would appreciate me getting 200 followers. I really appreciate all of you guys. You guys are great.
I'm so grateful that you clicked in that night and decided to take pity on us from the spider nest.
I'm happy Trey got to raid you. So, I mean, I'm sure I would have found you because, man, once I found Trey's stream and that community, it's like just hanging out with everyone. HLG, Cricket, I mean, the list goes on and on. GK,
Yeah, there's a lot of good people in the crew.
Oh, for sure. So, good night, everyone. We will see you. I'll see you in chat tomorrow for sure. But I'll be back next week as well.
Thank you, Turgis. Sleep well.
All right. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Alrighty, y'all. We are going to attempt to gather some resources and just explore a little bit more. I know Coffee Rocks pointed out very accurately that... Oh my god, Tommy, you almost got me. Ooh, Tommy Platycus, you almost got me. That made my heart jump. Because, why, Tommy, would that have made my heart jump? That's a great question, Tommy Platycus. It's a very, very good question. Because, Tommy, I thought there was a bad guy. Turgis!
Please remain seated. Keep your arms and legs at all times.
Didn't get me. Sleep well, good sir. I was nervous, Tommy. I thought there was a... Oh, an abandoned gardening glove. Thank you for the alert, Dadgos.
Can I get extra credit for this?
So, yeah, y'all, I will...
Where's my drink?
Jem's here. Thank you for the hydrate.
What drink?
I think we should... I think we do need to get some more of these resources. Especially, it sounds like we need a fair bit of the termites that I think we could start to attempt to take out. But see, I think we could be more helpful and get something like the bomb built so that we can take out that rock and like open up a little extra zone. Oh, there's a hot chili pepper down there. Like nervous. Oh, well, okay. Doesn't matter if I'm nervous anymore. Whoa, well, that's that. Absolutely, Andrea Noart. Is the pause actually? Alright, Andrea, hold on. Tommy, we have to educate Andrea on this. There's a bird. Oh, and the what? Ooh, thank you, Alex.
I can't.
Alright, you ready, Andrea?
Customer's face.
Yeah?
Congratulations, sir. Your Krabby Patty pizza is here.
Wow, thanks. I've been dying for one of these. Where's my drink?
What drink?
My drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp? Don't tell me you forgot my drink!
But you didn't order any.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink? Didn't you ever once think of the customer? You call yourself a delivery boy? Well, I ain't buying!
Sponge? Sponge? It's okay. Sponge?
It's a rock! Tatum! 20 stream straight Tatum! Hello, sir.
Another one? Look, I told your little friend I ain't paying for that!
Well, this one's on the...
Did he change his mind?
He sure did. Ate the whole thing in one bite.
That is the lore. Andrea Noart.
My drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp? Don't tell me you forgot my drink!
How's it going, Tatum? Tatum, I came across this spork here. Also, Tatum, I am maybe... I fell into a pit where I probably shouldn't be. I lost my backpack, Tatum. And just all kinds of silliness, but we are trying to survive there. Andrea, that's a great question. Underwater physics in SpongeBob do not make sense. I did, Cricket. I died. I lost my character. I know. Listen, Cricket. It is for shame. Oh, what's this? Oh, look at that. Cricket, I still have, your backpack there. Did we expect something to... Listen. We all remember the sad days. On a once... Again? Coffee.
Can't waste food.
Poor Coffee Rocks keeps getting nerfed on her watch streaks, chat. Oh my god, Tatum. Tatum, no swiping. Tatum, no swiping. That's who... Alex like, yep. Wait, Alex, are you back to the one streak as well? Sorry. I'm no fox. You're a little foxy, Tatum. That's because you're so handsome. You know, it's just, it comes with the territory. If you're that handsome, you're inherently foxy. Just like the song... So actually, Tatum, do you know the song Foxy Lady? This is a fun little swimming fact for y'all. The tune of the song Foxy Lady, yeah, the Hendrix song, the beat of that song is the same beat that you need to go at when swimming the butterfly. The dun 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 dun, that beat is the same beat that you need again to use to be that. 6 out of 7. Ah, gotcha, Alex. Recovering from the 13th. Andrea, you had a beautiful stream today, ma'am. I hope you know that. Did you have... You had no smellies, though, right, Andrea?
It's really good.
I've been doing it wrong. Alright. Alright, y'all. What are we gonna take back with us? Not today? Good. We've got some materials to take back. Okay. Not these guys again! Nope. Y'all see there's a giant beetle. Yep, the beat, yeah, it's staying alive for CPR, that's right. The smelly emote, that's a good, I love it, Andrea. The butterfly rhythm, Tatum, was the worst for me. Like, I could, until I had that swim coach, Tatum, that played the song for me, I had no idea what he was referring to about the beat of the rhythm that you're supposed to be working at. But then he finally got it. I do. Tommy. It's the Jimi Hendrix song, Foxy Lady, Andrea. That is the beat to which you have to do the butterfly to successfully. Alright, y'all. I'm actually gonna put a base. No. Staying alive is the beat that you need to do for CPR. The do. Staying alive. Staying alive. That's the same beat that you you help to bring someone back. Butterfly, like the swim stroke. That's true, Sam. That's another good one. Oi. The butterfly, Andrea?
Watch it. Speedy coming through.
Like this one where you're double arm and then again like that and you're swimming away. So that stroke is that's how you do that. Guys, Tatum, I can't give you a shout out yet for another 4 minutes, Tatum. Tatum, I apologize, my friend. I'm being a smelly. I'm sorry, Tatum. 4 minutes. Oh yeah, speaking of smelly, I wanted to start a new community redeem. I forgot to do that. All the apologies, Tatum. We did one earlier because we were talking about you, Tatum, because we came across an Etch-a-Sketch in the game, and the suspicion is that there is a purpose to the Etch-a-Sketch in game. We're not sure what it is. But that there is some purpose to it. Yep, in Grounded, there's an Etch-a-Sketch. A dust mite? Oh, yikes. Now I was saying it's too slow. Oh, so it is another... Because it's faster. That's interesting. Also, like, Coffee, do you think it's it must be intentional, right, of why they're picking that particular song? So that it's just easier to remember that it's something dark? Yeah, Tatum, there is an Etch-a-Sketch in-game, and we were trying to figure out what's the purpose of it, and we probably have to make something with it. But not yet sure what that something is. Y'all, dust mites are terrible. We had them in labs sometimes when people didn't keep stuff clean. Cricket! Cricket, thank you for the tier 1 gift set to Bryce! Bryce, please enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes made with love. Speaking of which, Cricket, that's a piece of raw science, madame. Into the beaker we go. And Queen Cricket, did you see there is a new emote, Cricket? There is a new emote. Queen Cricket. I don't know if you've seen it yet. But it's kind of cool. I don't know, it's probably not that cool, Cricket, but like, you know. If ever there is now a celebration, it is, if you're using, like, typing in, it's B-Day. Actually, any of them in that range tend to sing fast. Staying alive is perfect. If you sing normally. Oh, nice, Sam. Sam, were you, like, a rescuer? Just wondering your background. Y'all, I'm gonna try to get out of here and go back to our base to analyze some stuff. And then once stuff is analyzed, we'll come back here. Oh, just redid your CPR training. Nice. I did, baby CPR training, so that, you know, if anything happened to Munchie, we'd be sad. That's true. Oh yeah, that's right, Coffee Rocks. Coffee Rocks is a hero. That's true. I was wondering what Sam was too. Sam seemed really on top of it. Thank you, Cricket. There's now also, Cricket, a birthday command. It is not triggerable by anyone. Like, I don't even have, like, a command written into the chat. It's just a hotkey that I press, and it brings up the birthday animation. It brings up the birthday video, like the singing song one, and a bunch of balloons, too. Tommy Blonicus. That is not a dino at all, Tommy. Andrea, we all know your birthday is 3 days from now. Oh yeah, it's 100% Alex's fault, y'all. If Alex, was it? I don't even remember the context now. Andrea, we can have an unbirthday for you. Do you want an unbirthday? I'm happy to do an unbirthday, Andrea. Oh, I mean, context is for the week, Tommy. It was just that. I thought there was deeper lore to it, Alex. It's hilarious. For Andrea's like, Tommy, what are you referring to? Tommy, don't worry about it. Okay. We're gonna run past this zone. Ooh, we're out of there. And then let me just see. Alright, there we go. There's the base. Andrea, would you like an unbirthday? Andrea, I'm happy to do an unbirthday for you. But I need to know if it's your unbirthday. Yes, please? Okay. Alright, I think we're safe. Alright, y'all, get ready. Get those birthday emotes ready. For Andrea No Arts. Unbirthday. Oh no. Not everything's working. Hold please, Andrea. Aha, there we go. Hold on, y'all. Apologies, we'll trigger it again. I didn't have something set appropriately. Fishman! They have to, Tommy. If they don't dance, are they really dancing? And if you don't dance, then you're no friend of mine, or something like that. That's how it goes, Tommy. Guys, go follow Tatum. All right, here we go, Andrea.
It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. Everybody say hooray. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today. He can't read, so he does not know that the cake is not for him. It might be his birthday too, but the chance of that is slim. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today.
That is how it's supposed to work. What do you think? Was that an okay unbirthday, Andrea? That way, now I can just press a button. We don't have to pull up a YouTube anymore. It's just good to go. It's all in. We have balloons that play. I liked how it ended up. I thought it was there's still things I can do, I think, y'all, to make it a little bit better. Like maybe some more confetti coming down or something, but it's a good starting point. I've been thinking about that for a while, and I wanted to make birthdays a little bit more special. And so I thought, why not like that? Thank y'all also for letting me work on that for like 3 weeks. Absolutely, Sam. That's why it's there. Tatum's like, I want some of that delicious cake. The real mystery is, y'all, will I be able to figure... Oh, here it is. Tatum, I found it. There's our stairs. Look. Alright, Tatum, here is the Etch-a-Sketch. And you can run on the Etch-a-Sketch, but I don't know, like, so that with the two levers, and you can do the horizontal and vertical just like you would be on a real one. I don't know if it wants you to make something in particular, and if you make something, then that's when it's going to actually complete some kind of challenge. Turgis was saying that he has not done this in his playthrough. So there's something to it, I just don't know what it is. Yeah, we've got a bunch of items, y'all, so I'm going to take them back to the base, and then we'll try to come back.
Watch it. Speedy coming through.
Cat wants to watch you get it. I would... Okay. So, Sam, you can judge me a little bit. But I would very much enjoy right now, like, a nice piece of chocolate cake. Why? I don't know, but that I think... Or, like... If you ever seen, Sam, a chocolate cake smoothie... I know this is, like, needlessly filling, but I think that would be really tasty. Look, y'all, we made it back to the base in one piece. Cricket, have you seen the new one? It's... Oh, no, it's absolutely excessive. Alright. We've got the new base, Cricket. Why can't I do the autofill now? Alright, hold on. I'm going to move this up the stairs. So, Cricket, we have the little stairwell. And then I placed... we built a little roof. And we can build this even higher. So we can build more walls and, like, stairwells, all that jazz. Things are illegal. That should be. One of them is buying and eating a birthday cake on your own when it's... I mean... You're not wrong, Moonrise, right? There's something off. Like, if you buy a birthday... If you buy a regular cake for yourself, right? That's totally fine. No one can get upset with that. But if you're buying a birthday cake... and it's not your birthday, and it's not anyone else's birthday... Come on now. I just want the hot deposit button to work. Huh. Well... Oh, we need to scan some of them first. No, Andrea, you would love it. Hearing once being adult is being able to buy a whole cake and eating it by yourself and not doing so. But also not doing... Oh, yeah. Sam, as a kid, I wanted to get... Like, grow up and as an adult... eat a tub of butter. I don't know. I thought that would have been so cool. Because I really enjoyed butter. And now, I've never bought butter as an adult. I only have bought, like, the fake, I can't believe it's not butter, or Earth Balance organic stuff, or things like that. I know, Cricket, I know. Lita buys butter for baking stuff, but I don't, like, just sit around and eat any of it. I know. Cricket, I don't even know what to say. You should put on your throat. Okay. Fishman, do they let, like, food on the throne? Oh yeah, butter's absolutely better than margarine, but it's not as healthy. I mean, neither are healthy, right? But, like, it's... There are differences. What do you mean? I mean, look, Cricket, if you wanted to sit around and eat a tub of butter, I would not stop you, ma'am. I'd be like, that's okay. Eat a tub of butter. I would die, Fishman. Like, not in the funny way, either. Like, I think that would be a legitimate health concern. Poor Fishman. I may be ruining Fishman's dreams now. Trans fats, butter, really? Huh. Well, I have this, it's called Earth Balance. And it's not even real butter stuff. Fishman, did you accept? Poor Fishman. They don't use it now, margarine. I get what Lita gets me. There we go. Make your childhood... Fishman, how do you know that me not meeting you is not my childhood dream coming true, Fishman? I'm just throwing that out there as a possibility, Mr. Fish. Saturday fed margarine making butter and margarine later this... Ah, gotcha. Oh, it's hilarious. It's like, I'll agree to this if you do this thing. There we go. Alright, I've deposited some stuff. I would have loved to have known you as a youth Fishman. To bed, Cricket, sleep well. Everyone eats some butter. Cricket, sleep well. Guys, make sure to go follow our friend, the lovely and amazing, the breathtaking Queen Cricket, who did not hit it tonight, but will hit it for her. An absolute besto friendo, an OG member of the community. One of the absolute besties. Sleep well, madame. Thank you for hanging with us. And remember, as you're dreaming, think about fast vehicles. Yeast! the cursed yeast! the cursed yeast. I'm sorry, Tommy. Weirdly, my friend in high school was like, I don't know what hydrogenated is. I don't trust it. I'll just eat butter if you used to eat margarine. We also could use unsaturated oils. Childhood dream was to get a party tray of cocktail shrimp all for myself. As a kid, I made myself eat so many, and I do get the smaller tray. Moonrise, I had that thought as well. When I was younger, I could eat much more of those shrimp, and now, I don't know what it is, Moonrise. I can eat a few, and then I'm just kind of done. Like, it's no longer as delicious. Do I have any of these bratwursts? Oh, we need a red ant egg. I still clear the tray on my own. Did you, Moonrise, eat it with like with the sauce as well? What's this for? I can't remember. Oh, trinket. Alright. And not get the big tray. Except less bland food, more lemon pepper. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's because we've leveled up, y'all, and we no longer get those nice things. I'm falling asleep. Andrea, did you sleep yesterday? I heard rumor that you did not sleep yesterday. Kender said that you slept like 30 minutes and that it wasn't a real nap. Alright, did we scan? Let's see the termite chompers. Oh, we can scan this one now. The charcoal chunk. A garlic fiend. I love garlic, Sam. My grandmother, when I was but a wee lad, she would... Okay, this is probably why I didn't have a lot of friends, because I smelled funny. But the best breakfast, she would take like a really tasty, you know, piece of toast, and then she'd rub garlic on it on either side, and then she'd take smashed up garlic and put that as well onto the bread, and that would be like a breakfast item. It's no wonder people thought I was smelly. It is really tasty, yeah. I pulled a 9-hour stream ending at 3 a.m. and stream again at 12 p.m. for 5 hours. Wait, you did a double yesterday, Andrea? Or is that referring to today's double? Tatum! Tatum, I'm sorry, I get excited. I see you, my friend, and I'm like, it is Tatum. The wonderful Tatum. Hi, shock value. Garlic Benedict sound like, yeah, yeah. I mean, she was from Hungary. So your harvest is ready. Collect from the garden. Yes. How do I get it? I don't know. Who knows? There's ideas there. Garlic butter is a great invention. And I still like the bread with just a ton of garlic on it. Like smother it in garlic and butter and put it in the oven for a little bit.
Feeling refreshed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Sam. It doesn't need to be authentic to be delicious.
Ugh. I've had worse, I guess.
Started at 6 p.m. to 3:30 a.m. Let's see, went to bed at 6, woke up at 7 a.m., went back and missed the schedule for 1 hour. Oh my goodness. Well, Andrea, you're chasing the dream. It's the best. I function better later as well. And that's been in everything in life. Like, not just streaming, but, like, when I was a swimmer, Andrea, the really big swim meets that we went to, they had a morning event and then an evening event. If you did really well in the morning event, you would qualify for the evening event, and that was like the big time. Like, that was, if you qualify, it was like the top 20 or something like that, you get to go to the evening event. And if you got to go to the evening event, that was going to be your final position for that swim meet. So if you did well, you know, like barely qualified for that event, it was okay. Because if you swam in the evening and did better, that would be the final position and like the time that you'd be getting that would be recorded on official events. And so I always did miles better in the evening events. So it's like I'd qualify in the morning, you'd have the day to just chillax and wake up, and then you got to swim the event again. And so it was like I'd be like, you know, ranked, you know, like 18th or something like that, and then I'd like pull like into 6th, let's say. I know it was, I'm sure, really irritating for people who are planning out the heats and like, all right, who's the competition? Like, you know, this guy just scraped in, it's fine. And see. Trying to get some water, but see, it's that blade of grass right there. I'm like, oh, which one are you? There it is. All right. So I'm trying to y'all to get back to. Oh, nope. To the termite mound. Are we going the right way? Guess we might be. I don't know. Clearly tired. Sam, how was your day today? Like, work, was it like a very busy day? You said, was the CPR training today? The recert, or was that earlier? Oh, it was a while ago, okay. Still, I imagine you had a busy day. Ah, gotcha, like last year. This is where Turgus took us, y'all. I have one of those bombs. I wonder if we can actually get in this area now. Mostly had cat hair in my eye today. I mean, that's, you know, that is still a day. What? Socks is sleeping in her bed right now, y'all. She's acting all weird. Not really weird. I know I gave her a meal. After her meal, she doesn't like to sleep in the chair next to me. She'll go and sleep in her bed. And then once she's like settled down from the meal, she'll come back and sleep in the chair. Why that is, I don't know. She's just a silly cat. You're gonna get some Kender? Go get some good Kender. Oh no, the bomb. Dang it. Be listening? No worries at all, Andrea. We love your face, madame. There we go. Every time I got out, see, main problem was to solve today. Yep, that's fair. You're gonna tickle Kender? Okay. Andrea, that's fine. Whatever you do with your tickling time is okay with me. You don't have to justify your tickling time.
In dreams, one is not tethered by earthly limitations.
There is cat plot.
What does that mean? Come.
Aren't they all? Andrea, go have some good tickling. Andrea? Why boo? Definitely a tickle party. There we go. Oh, look, we made it back. Nice.
I come here to share the news that we have found the best bot in the whole Twitch sphere. Give an applause to Stein.
No, last time it was the Turgus. I see how it is, Andrea. I see how it is. You were just like, oh, but that Balint is old news. That Turgus is the best. Which is fair. Which is very fair.
I'm saying that his bot is minus 30 on a scale of 1 to 10.
Oh. Alright, can we beat this guy? Andrea, I don't know if Tommy's still here, but who needs context? Sam, what system do you have, Sam? Very soon it's coming out for everything. PlayStation and the Nintendo Switch. PC and Switch in May. No, not in May. In mid-April. Mid-April it's coming out on the Switch. But it is on PC. It's right now on Xbox, which is what I'm playing it on, because our computer cannot handle streaming and playing a game. Some new raw science right there. Let's go. Roly-polies are one of those few bugs. They are really fun to hold, Werewolf. So the local community college about going back to school and need to see how it would finance. Nice, Moonrise. Moonrise, what would you be going back for? Like, what's the topic? Oh, I need some health, y'all. There we go. Something in the earth sciences. Nice. Moonrise, how are, like, the local community colleges? Because I know our friend, like, Geo Jim, he works at a community college, and they actually, like, have a geology program, which is really cool. But I know it's, like, very hit and miss of, like, what programs are available and, like, the quality of their programs. But it's just really cool to see when there is that opportunity of like, oh yeah, this is like a community college and we have these really cool topics. We actually did that for Lita when we were in up in Dartmouth. They had Moonrise. She wanted to take a math class, like a higher order. Calc 4, Calc 3, and this, you know, like the school's fees were just through the roof, crazy time. And so then instead of, and our boss was like, well, I'm not paying for it, even though it's, you know, through education, I don't care. Pretty much what it was. So then, like, we covered it so that she could go in and take that class. Couple of good ones in the area. I'm looking for one that's good programs. So nice. Other colleges, cool. So is it like a feeder program almost, Moonrise? Like you start in this thing, and then if you do well, it's like easier to get into like the next level program if you wanted to. I know there's plenty of feeders like that for like high schools do that, and
I can't stand here for too long.
it's just cool to be able to have that opportunity. That's also nasty water, huh? There we go, a charcoal chunk. I don't know why, but we might as well collect some. They are sus, but you never know. You might want some. Their theater program, but they have one. Oh, nice. Heck yeah, Moonrise. And a STEM. Ooh. See, that would be perfect, Moonrise, like you said, if you're going for the earth sciences, to have some kind of program like that. Very cool. And it's not age specific. Perfect. You know to keep us posted, right, Moonrise? Uh-oh, we're cooking. And we're cooking. Whew. Cooled down at least. It's cool to see y'all. Like, I know I keep focusing on some of these, but seeing the correct developmental stages represented in the game is super, super cool because, I don't know, I think it'd be easy to make a larval state that's not as nice looking in terms of, like, the accuracy, but they did a really nice job on here. Oh, cool! Moonrise, we're actually, Doc and I are doing a crossover stream again. We'll be crossing over on her stream Saturday at 8:30 Pacific, 11:30 a.m. Eastern on Saturday. We're gonna be like, I'll be on her stream, crossing over that direction. So that'll be Saturday morning. What is this canister, by the way? Oh, this is the charcoal bag. We'll be actually talking about a scientific paper, Moonrise, that kind of hits both of our fields. Doc calls it Coffee with a Scientist, so I think she'll be having a coffee as well. Oh, look, we can get the golden molar. Nice. Whew. And we can cool down. Y'all, we did it! So we can get a nice level up for that. So I don't want to go here, y'all, because see these two beetles? I do not want to deal with them. I mean, never say never, right, Sam? I'm sure there's like something that you could do to cause something like that to happen with a fly as well. But that, you know, that would be the whole, like, the best kind of crossover. It's like, so, hypothetically. Alright, the grill lid. Alright. So we went in here. Hi, Capowacha. I work 3 jobs. Capo. The exact numbers I'm not really comfortable chatting about, but it is not a lot, and I have a child and a wife, and we have a house. But I'm a research scientist, and we do not make a lot of coin. So I don't work 3 jobs because of extravagant living, but it's primarily because of honestly, the reason, so Capo, we stream here 7 days a week, science content. So my PhD's in molecular biology. This is one. So my PhD's in molecular biology. We do live science content here 7 days a week. Thursdays are game nights, so we play video games and talk about the science behind it. Oh yeah, I've been published in 30 journals. 30 publications. There are my creds if you want to see them. So PhD in molecular biology from Dartmouth, postdoctoral research on epigenetics in ants in UPenn. So yeah, we do live science content here 7 days a week, and that's my real passion, is to do science outreach and teach people about science, because I've been in the privileged position to be in the sciences and do the research to start with. And so, Thursdays are game night.
I'm gonna have to science the shit out of this.
Alright, is it Lita 1? It might be Lita 1. Oh, not Lita Q. There we go. And there's my wife's credentials. So, Capo, my wife and I, we're both research, we both have our PhDs, we both research scientists. And yeah, I work 3 jobs so that we can support the family. Is there a difference between men and women? There are genetic differences. There is a chromosome. There's a whole different chromosome. There's morphological differences on the outside of one's body.
Take a look at that horn. This is not gonna be a
My expertise, though, Capo, is in insect genetics. And insect genetics, we don't ever refer to it as a gender of the organism, which I think is important to point out, because gender is a social construct. Instead, we look at the biological sex of the animal. so for like fruit flies and other organisms, like how that forms, like what is the dosage of genes that has something like that happen. Those are some of the questions that we're able to ask. Daughter's a 4.0, high school student interested in bioengineering, someone who's just a computer nerd. I'm shaky on how to advise her to look for in universities. Ooh, shock value. What does she want to do, like beyond just bioengineering? Like, what are the alternatives on it? Gender social conflict is based off what is... Oh, that I don't know, Capo. Capo, I know enough to, I stay in my lane of insect genetics. I did not take enough about, human genetics or psychology or anything like that. I can just tell you it is standard practice in the sciences to, like, if you have scientific graphs, let's say, and you're trying to plot, like, differences between male and female, so we were doing it for different behaviors, we were able to turn off neurons in the brain in both male and female flies and look at differences in what the animals were doing, and so then when you plotted those behavioral differences, you would have to refer to it as the sex of the animal, not the gender. Like, that was... I remember when that was still accepted, maybe like 15 years ago. And then while I was in graduate school, they, like, a lot of these journals put it into place of, like, you know, standardizing some of the language with that. Yeah, it totally makes sense to me. Like, I was already using that language beforehand, so it didn't really... I was more surprised that it was a thing. But, you know... It just, for me, it just seemed like that was the correct scientific answer anyway, or like way of using the language, which is important to point out, you know. Yeah, Capo. A lot of my work was in. No, I never studied any of that. Nope, I studied immunity for my master's thesis, so the evolution of the immune response in fruit flies against parasitic wasps. I then studied in my PhD work communication and the neuroscience behind communication in insects as a result of a predator threat, and learning and memory and how that intersected with those behaviors. And then in my postdoc, I was studying ants. Their epigenetics, their genetics, you know, what makes them different, what makes them look different, what makes them act different, on both the neuron and neuroscience and genetic level. For one of the papers, all we did was we sexed flies and looked at behavioral differences between male and female.
Hydration is the key to performance.
That was the only reason why we were sexing them at the time. There wasn't like any... We weren't trying to do anything developmentally with the animals. It was just like, were there different... In that one, yeah, but it was in response to a threat, so the females laid fewer eggs, and the eggs that they did lay were fundamentally different, and so it was to protect their babies. So they laid eggs that were immune primed, so they can better fight off infection. But they laid fewer eggs total. And the males, we looked at if there were differences in sperm, if something was passed on to the egg, and there wasn't. So it wasn't just like, let me just watch them behave, but we did some sequencing to see if there was like an observable genetic difference passed on, if that makes sense. Well, yeah, that was... So because it was... The way we demonstrated it was that it was only with females we observed it. Now, that doesn't mean it can't have happened in different scenarios. We could have always been asking the question maybe a little bit differently. But yeah, there it was... female flies had the behavioral difference that we were searching. And actually, like, in a lot of... So Capo, I think the issue is honestly, like... there was another study later on, and they looked at sleeping differences in these animals as a response to the threat, to see just like if the fruit flies slept any differently, and there was no difference between male and female. Both sexes didn't sleep as well. Like, they had interrupted bouts of sleep if they had seen a predator earlier that day. So that was kind of cool. That means that there is the male is perceiving the threat, but we don't know what exactly the difference is. Good call, Coffee Rocks. No. So Capo, the females were exposed to predators, and then were put into a chamber to see how they slept. And the males were also exposed to predators independently. And so both were then analyzed to see, okay, were there differences in sleep if they had been exposed to a predator or not? And that's where they found, okay, it didn't matter. Both males and females had differences. Does that make sense?
Whoa.
And another bandage. What is this one? Oh, it's a bicycle. Alright. So, what's interesting, Capo, is if you expose the female to that predator threat, its offspring behave differently. So there is almost how you're saying, like a bred response. Like, there is something different that is gonna happen to them, which I think is really cool. And we were trying to figure out what that mechanism was, and we found that there was a change in the genetic marks on the chromatin. And that's epigenetic changes. So it's not mutation, it's just modification of a gene. Yeah, so, but Sam, you know, what I thought was super cool is that the adults were not under threat. Right? It was only the babies that could be infected, like the larvae. And so there was a behavioral change in anticipation of the babies being infected. Right? Because these embryos, the eggs are not infected, it's just the larval stage. But the fly was smart enough to perceive this threat and change its behavior accordingly. Yep, exactly. Exactly, protecting the young. It was behavior. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Lita did a bunch of the, right, B word. Oh, that's why we couldn't save. Thank you, Jern. And possibly Jern. Possibly. It's like borderline, but like maybe not. I can't tell if it's innocent yet. So, Tommy Plodicus, did you know... Tommy Plodicus, I found this out today. Did you know that, if you eat carrots, they're called vitamin C. And if you want to become a game developer, you eat some vitamin C. Now, that vitamin C doesn't mean for, like, oranges. That means vitamin C for carrot. And if you eat carrots, Tommy Plodicus, eat carrots. And then you continue to eat carrots. And you take a nap. You take a nap, Tommy. And then you wake up, and you have a AAA game ready to go. Tommy Plodicus. Tommy, how does that make you feel, Tommy? To know about vitamin C?
This is true.
So, Tommy, if you have time tomorrow, go into Jern's stream and ask him to do his American accent. I was bawling. Every time he does it, I'm just crying. It is so funny.
This could work for my science fair project.
It doesn't feel like he should ever have to say anything like that. It's such a different accent. It's amazing. I was just crying laughing. I'm like, this is incredible. Oh yes, the shame, yes. The shame command. He'd be like, so Tommy, you got what you gotta do, Tommy. I don't know why he sounds a little like Christopher Walken here. Rock carrots make me too itchy. Did you know, Fishman, that there is a medical condition that happens if you eat too many carrots and tomato juice? You will actually, Fishman, turn red. Resist the Redeemus. Weenus the Redeemus, indeed. Say Marley? Huh. Well, it's one of those secret redeems. Kevin, it's Fishman. There's this one dude. Whoa, what is this? That's a mosquito. Forgetting the name, but he does an amazing Morgan Freeman impression. And my favorite is when he's reading out Morgan Freeman's grocery list. Just like different cereals. Like blueberry. Count Chocula. It's the most ridiculous thing, but it's so funny. Chrissy! Hello, Chrissy. Thank you, Chrissy. Chrissy, how's your evening of an evening going? Frank, that's who it is. Yes, Tatum. It's alright, Jern is probably a smelly. Yes, the Frank Caliendo dude is hilarious, Tatum. Working on art now, finishing that. Ooh, nice. Tatum just reminded me of like one of these comedians that I really enjoy. Oh, we can't yet cut the splinter off, that's why. And otherwise we'd be able to go up here. We need the level 3 weapons. Turgis showed us, Chrissy, the termite area. And so I've been trying to refine some of these termites because we need to take a bunch out so that we can do build higher tier weapons. And one of those higher tier weapons is to be able to cut our way past these splinters. That was absolute nonsense. Sixth grade teacher's daughter was obsessed with carrot baby food. The baby turned or yep. Check for jaundice, but it was just the baby. Oh. Alright, we're gonna bring back our resources, chat. Let's see. Is it? Yeah, game repair. So Chrissy, what's neat is that we're planning a little crossover. So I reached out to the game devs, like the company, and they said they would be up for a crossover. And actually, what was really cool, Chrissy, is they were like, we were already wanting to reach out to you. They were like, we were already contacting you.
Mom would kill me.
So one of the things I asked them is if we can get a developer on the stream as well. Nerdarino! Why, welcome the heck in. Raiders!
Science stream, but we ain't fucking. We over here buffalo. You be chugging what we got. Now the tribes arrive. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
Raiders! Welcome the heck in, Professor Nerdarino! Nerduino, how was your stream? What were y'all talking about today? Ray, hello. Irish Jern, welcome back. Freshie, hello, Freshie. Entropic Universe, Misadventures in Astro. Gwendolyn P on a 130 stream watch streak. Gwendolyn P, welcome the heck in, madame. Long time no see, Gwendolyn P. Although I suppose you have been here. Magistrate, welcome back. How's it going, y'all? How was the stream? Nerduino's BRBing. That's okay. I know what to show off to the party people. The Raiders coming on in. My name is Balint. I'm 1/3 of Science streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife, Lita, and our daughter, baby Alona. Lita and I are research scientists, and we do live science content here on Twitch 7 days a week. I'm going to play out a quick channel trailer, 60 seconds. A little bit about who we are and what we do here. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Welcome to Science Streams. If you are interested in all things science in a fun, wholesome environment, you are in the right place. Science is a unique husband and wife team of Balint and Lita, who hold their PhDs in molecular and systems biology from Dartmouth. What can you find here? The Science team is dedicated to making science more accessible to our entire community. They believe that it is the responsibility of scientists to engage with the general public, and Twitch is one of their media doing this. By showcasing their own research, highlighting new discoveries, answering viewer questions, and sharing their passion with you. We do a variety of interactive science streams, including microscopy of ancient amber with insects, 3D printing, art, science news and deep dives, the occasional game, and more. If you've ever wanted to have a fun space to nerd out, now is your chance. We stream daily science content here on Twitch. Understanding not just what we know, but how and why we know it is the essence of scientific knowledge. Check out the About page for more information, and consider hitting the follow button to join our colony and our mission in science for all.
So y'all, welcome the heck in. Again, thank you so much, Nerduino, for the raid. Lorenzi, thank you for the follow. And Caligula. Ooh, that's a Roman Emperor right there. Roman Emperor Caligula, thank you for the follow as well. Raiders, tonight we are viciously attacked by a pack of Oreo cookies. Nerduino, is that why, Professor Nerd, there is no mention of your fourth wall on your Twitch page and I have to go digging for the link, sir? Only singular misadventures. Also, were they delicious? No, you got misadventure. There we go. Also, a great excuse to shout out lovely misadventures in Astro as well. Guys, this is Nerduino's fourth wall that I have to hunt for to find because he doesn't like making tons and tons of sales. These are beautiful shirts he's got with bees. There are people who said love bees here. Great opportunity to get a bee shirt. There's also pocket protector shirts, Nerduino logos, stitched Nerduino hat, mugs, an apron, a beanie, and more. Check out Nerduino's fourth wall. Also, chat, check out Nerduino's YouTube page. Nerduino is a NASA scientist extraordinaire. You can learn amazing science on his stream, Lego building, even an IRL adventure or two. Please go follow Nerduino. There's also his YouTube page. Follow him for daily science news shorts and also funny streams, such as, chatting with Irish John, for example. There's a video where Irish John calls up. There's also some interviews here as well. There's one with Irish John Games. Game talent on Twitch with Irish John.
Irish John Games, how you doing? Yeah, what's up? You have a space question? What's your space question? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the DSN? Uh-huh. Yeah, DSN bandwidth? What? Right, there's one in California, one in Spain, and yeah, Australia, right. The bandwidth. You're worried about, you want to go to Mars, but you're worried about, you want to stream what? Oh, I don't think that, yeah, no, nobody. They don't have enough bandwidth for that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, pretty sure. Yeah, you call Bill Nelson, you ask him, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Right, yeah, in your phone, probably. All right, then. All right, catch you later, buddy. Bye.
He looks so unimpressed. Nerduino at the end, you're just like, I'm just so over it. Whatever. My friend, How was the stream? What can you tell us beyond the Oreos? And also, is there anything there else that we can share, my friend? Anything at all, Nerduino, Professor Weedo, of the nerd variety, sir? I hate this more than anything. Isn't there like one where it crosses over? Tommy!
One is not tethered by earthly limitations.
What does that mean?
Come.
Sleep well, Tommy Bloodicus. Christy S, how you doing today, Chris? I don't know if Nerduino's going to tell me what else he was doing, but the Raiders coming on in. We are playing...
Please remain seated and keep your arms and legs at all times.
Didn't get me, misadventures. I just got sprayed with a little bit of water. It's a little parched anyway. Thank you, misadventure. A little parched. Oh, just delicious. Delicious. Exactly, Tatum. There's just some deliciosos happening. Some deliciosos. Not today. Let me know what else we can share. The privacy of their own heads. So for y'all coming on in, we're playing this game Grounded. You're shrunken down to the size of an insect in a backyard. You don't know why. You don't know what happened. And so we're playing the game, trying to figure it out. I'm also chatting through and about the science behind the game. Before the Raiders came in, we were mentioning that there is the potential coming soon, maybe possibly no date confirmed yet, on having one of the game devs on behind this game, and for us to be able to chat a little bit about, you know, what science was done, like, and looked at to really figure out like the best way of doing this kind of game. And so that's just some of the things that we've been chatting about and looking at. I've been trying to catch the termites, and I fell to my doom earlier today. So we're back at our base. We're back at our base now, and we're soon going to make our way out again and go back to the termite nest. That's me! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh yeah, I need to see if there's anything else we can scan too. This gamer who just left them outside. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, the roly-poly bit. We did take out a roly-poly. Roly-poly helmet and mount. Nice. So Nerduino, we're trying to get a bunch of termite bits because we need higher... So the game wants you to have higher order weapons, and they're built with different exoskeletons of the insects. And it makes sense that like the beetle... There's like two really large rhino beetle looking creatures. It makes sense that those would be this higher order exoskeleton, and it would be harder for other things to crack through. For like, for example, the ant exoskeletons have holes in them because they breathe through their exoskeletons. But the beetles, they have an underside to it, which is really neat, like of the exoskeleton. So they would be not under the same level of threat as what our creatures here would be. Is a flamethrower? Not yet, Tatum. Yeah, that's true, Sam. But there's currently no way around it. And so we're just building up some of the resources. I'm going to make some more... some health bandages, and we're going to continue back. But we were chatting about how cool it is. Nerduino, they're coming out with a big update for the game, and they're adding 2 additional, or for the 3 ant colonies and 3 different ant species in the game, which is questionable because I think 2 of them are actually the same species. They're adding queens. So we'll actually be, because there's no queen ant yet, so if you go in the nest, you can't actually find anything, but soon enough they're going to be adding in some queens, which I think is going to be really, really exciting. And we were also, when Turgis was on, we were chatting about what other
I've had worse, I guess.
like eusocial animals are in game, and one of them are the termites. And so we were looking at them. Coffee Rocks mentioned if you have the ability for some of these level 3 weapons. So I'm gonna go back to the shed and check it out after we get a little water. Hi, Miss KK Gotigonian. KK, how are you? Welcome back, madame. I hope you had a lovely evening. The puppies are doing well. We had Turgis on earlier tonight, KK. We were quite nicely, I think, building out the environment, building up like a new lab / base, trying to make everything all nice and fancy and beautiful. And hopefully we're getting to the point where it's coming true. We're seeing now if we can build these higher tier weapons, which, let me see. Again, the way we tell is the number next to it. Let's see. Okay, yes. So, Coffee Rocks, we can build the termite axe. We can actually build 2. So I'm going to build 2 and put 1 away for Turgis. And let's see, what is this one? Bernie rounds. We don't have any rust yet, but we have so we have 2 level 3 weapons available. I think that might be it. Yeah, it looks like 2 level. So we made that one. Puppy had a big day. First vet was it, and first batch. She did very good, and Russ was excellent support. Aww. Also, dog trained yesterday. She's under socialized. Excellent. Nice, KK. That's good news. So, see, we got 2 of these axes. So, I might just build a new. I'll just build a new box. That's a good coffee. See, this is why Coffee Rocks, y'all. Coffee Rocks knows what's up. She's keeping me on task because I'm just like, oh look, cool stuff. No, we do need to check the armor, because if there was something new that happened, let's place that. Okay, I'm gonna put in the axe here. And actually, Coffee, we can save room. We don't need the acorn shovel right now. We don't want the pebble spear. We don't need the spring bow. The black hand. Okay, those we need. The canteen is good. This will save some space in our backpack, too. The weevil shield. I don't think we need, because we have the ant shield. I know. Listen, Alex. Listen. Alex Vixen. Listen. You're not wrong. Fishman, I love you so much. Fishman, do you really have to leave us for a little bit? Oh, he's so sad. They can't. Our armor can be shiny. That is true. Just gonna collect these. We were so low on the crude rope, y'all. I know, Fishman. Fishman, I'm not trying to guilt you. I'm just letting you know that we are actually like, really gonna miss you. Like, I really, really enjoy you, your company on your stream, and your company on this stream. And I just want you to know that I think many of us actually really, really enjoy your company. And it's really, it's cool, Fishman, like how quickly you became like really deep in the community, you know? Like a very quick, like it was like we found more of our people is what it felt like, which I think is, I don't know, it's really cool. There we go, that's the positive. Alright, let's see the armor. Alright. So, we're looking for level... Wait, what is this Sarah's Charm? Oh, I see with the other one. So, Fishman, here's the thing, though. you taking a few weeks away is not changing our support of you, right? And we have people in this community who go see your streams too, including myself and Lita, who will be there when you come back. So don't... I know... Look, I'd be in the same position as you. I'd be freaking out. I'd be like, oh my god, I'm finally getting... I'm getting, like, the traction. Stuff is going well, and that's... We will be here. We'll be here. So, Coffee, it looks like we can do roly-poly helmets, but we do not have lint rope. Nor do we have pupa leather. Fishman, my friend, this is... Do you know why I nap with your stream on? Is because it quiets the noise. So I feel you 100% on that anxiety front. Fluffy pupa helmet, level 3 armor, but we also don't have it. Dust mite, fuzz, the white. Okay, so we need the white dust mite and then pupa leather, which we haven't gotten yet. Let's see. So that's the level 3. Let's see if there's anything else level 3 here. Well, the antlion poncho. We've got that, though. Roly-poly breastplate. Ooh, Coffee, look at the defense on this one. But we don't have any pupa. So we need pupa leather for that. So it looks like we really need to identify what the heck pupa leather is. Roly-poly lint rope is what we need. Okay. Fishman, we thank you for giving us a shot. It's a goofy place that we have here, but we love your face. Let's see, give your little insect... Oh yeah, so there are ways, y'all, that we can apparently have pets in this game. We have not gotten any pets, but at some point we will have pets. Alright. Alright, so in my weapon loadout, we're gonna put this new weapon in. Oh, so Fishman, can I ask, how does that work? Like with, what is this one? How does something like that work, Fishman? Like if you're doing, where's our axe? Cool. On the stream deck, like, is it... What do you do to program it? Is it just when the stream goes live, the button, like, lights up or something? I have stream decks. I just do not know of this feature. Alright, y'all. And we can't fast travel, right? That would be too easy. It'd be really cool if we could fast travel. Even just to this field station. That's so cool, Fishman! Alright, nice. I'll need to take a look at that. I have, like I said, I've never done that yet, but... Alright. We're gonna attempt to go to that area again. Actually, now, Coffee Rocks, if we somehow manage to get to that roof area again, near where the termites were, we can one up and go past that wooded area, which will be really nice to be able to do and see like what kind of hidden something is there. Opens with a push of up. See, Fishman, that's sometimes where, like, I know what time you go live on Saturdays and on Wednesdays, but it's still, it would be really nice to have that kind of alert, because, like, my phone...
Check out that big ant over there.
...does not alert me well enough. And on the browser, like, forget about it. The browser alerts are not great. For me, Fishman, because when the browser alert comes on, it's usually a profile picture of the streamer, like whatever your PFP is. And then it doesn't say your name. And so, like, I know your icon, Fishman, because yours is, like, very recognizable. Like, it's a very good logo for that reason. But there's a lot of streamers where I have no idea necessarily what their logo is, or they've changed it. And then, if they don't write in, this is why I always write in for a science stream has gone live. And then it says, like, what the topic is of the day, like, game night, or news, or what have you. Because if someone doesn't know our icon... For me, I like to be able to read, okay, who is it that's going live? Does it have their name on the button? For whenever I see it, like in Firefox, Fishman, it shows up with whatever their going live notification is, but does not have a name. Maybe if I, like, hovered over the name, but if I'm just, like, oh, looking out from the corner of my eye... You know, I'm like, oh, you know, like, oh, what's this? If I don't... I need to be able to, like, ID it easily. So that's, you know, that's my thinking. There we go.
There's another aphid.
I thought I heard Munchkin, y'all, but I think it's just a cat. CERN is... Oh, Caligula, hi! I have heard of that. Caligula, my expertise is not CERN-related items, but I have heard of that. And that's I think, pretty exciting. My expertise is in the biological sciences, so it's much more like staying up to date with genetics, neuroscience, epigenetics. Cat Lou. I mean, Miss Goinian. I don't know if I can hear the kitty cat using the restroom. Alright. There it is. So this is the secret entrance, y'all. We did get the secret entrance. And in here, I believe there's a spooter. I really liked it. Thank you for sending that, Fishman. I think it would be fun to chat about, too. See, look, there's a spooter.
Peeping goggles equipped.
We went in there, y'all. That nest before. And I thought that was a droplet of soda. And tried to go over and drink it, and it turned out it was a wolf spider. So, if you are arachnophobic, there is a nice mode in the game to turn on the arachnophobia mode, but it can be difficult to discern then what exactly it is you're going for. The two monitors. Oh, no worries, Coffee Rock's not silly at all. Is the collider. So it's this guy. The Large Hadron Collider. It is the world's largest and most powerful particle accelerator. Started up in September 2008. Latest addition to the accelerator complex. Oh, it's kind of cool. You can see this map view of the lab. That's pretty neat. Coffee, if you want to see more about it, we can watch a video, but that's like a nice link to, like, that's their homepage. Crocheted hat during the stream. Ooh. What color Moonrise did you make? Jaded Fairy! No, what is it about, Jaded? Yep, indeed, Coffee. What is it about Jaded Fairy? I feel like it could go a scary direction, or it could go in a totally okay direction. And I can't tell which direction it wants to go in. It might be both. Self-stripping yarn. Ooh. Oh, wait, self-striping. Didn't really stripe, but looks really cool. Bluesing. Nice. I'm still fascinated, Moonrise, by the glow-in-the-dark piece that you did. I'm like, that sounds so cool. Novel. Jaded Fairy. I am not classy enough to know which for the novel, unfortunately. I feel disappointed in myself, Jaded. Is it scary, Jaded? I just want this water, y'all. There it is.
Feeling refreshed.
A little bit. Depending on how, you know, like for Lita, we haven't watched anything stressful for a while. The latest one that I've watched that's a little bit, you know, very not her vibe is I started watching the 4th Expendables movie. Not yet finished it, but Contact with, okay, nice. Ants can't read human novels. That is true as far as we are aware, Sam. But can they read ant novels?
Let's take a look.
A lot of sciencey stuff in it. I need to... So, last night, Jaded, I had dinner after stream. Made the print really small. I had dinner after stream, and we had been chatting about the Avatar series, and so I watched a little bit more of the Avatar. Wizkid, hi. Good night, Wizkid. Actually, KK, I think Sam's onto something. It might just be a smelly book. Also, Miss Goyen, I don't know if you saw, there is a new emote today. The birthday emote, Miss Goyen, is live. Now you can celebrate anyone's birthday with a flood of emotes. All singing happy birthday. Textures here and there for variety. So Sam, interestingly enough, there was this experiment that I was working on. Goal of the experiment was to see if ants can get depressed if they're alone. And it turns out they can, and do, get depressed if they're by themselves. And the question was, can you fix that by 3D printing them a friend? And it turns out you can. You can reverse, and by depression, Sam, you'd be like, well, Blent, what does it mean, a depressed bug? Slow movement, changes in gene expression, and death. that's what I like they just die rapidly. So it's like a very clear-cut change that happens with them. If you 3D print them a rectangle with cylindrical legs, they don't really, it doesn't really make a difference. If you 3D print them that same shape, a rectangle with the cylindrical legs, and put odor on it, like the odor of ants, then they do much better. If you 3D print them ant model that looks like them and is textured, they survive like if they had real friends. They even, KK, I have videos of them trying to feed the model. Like, they're trying to put food into the model's mouth. It's adorably sad. Thank you, Fishman. Hi. The 3... Oh, gotcha, Misadventures. That's why it's called 3-Body. Okay. It is like a doll for ants. It's really strange.
Whoa.
Still a cool result, but, like... really weird. It also, like... there were a group of genes that then corrected themselves. Like, if you were looking at the genetics, and, like, if you did the sequencing experiment and see what the difference are, or the differences are between the animals that had real friends, no friends, or fake friends, there were a whole cluster of genes that behaved differently. With having the fake friends, but then were restored when they had the, when they had no friends, those genes went away, like they were not turned on. And when you gave them the fake friends, about half of them turned back on, and so we were like, oh, those half of the genes must be the really important ones for, like, survival. You can, Fishman. So Fishman, we actually made the 3D models of all the casts. So Queen, Workers, and more. The Queen odor. So Fishman, here's how foobar it is to get the odors. You take the ants and you place them into a solution of hexane. So you have to kill the ants for it. You then take this hexane solution and you place it on the models. And when you do that, the hexane has washed off all the smells. And so now all the smells are in the hexane. And when the hexane evaporates off of the model, because it's like an alcohol, right? So it'll evaporate on off. You then have left over the olfactory or smell molecules. Queen odor is different, Fishman, than worker odor. So if you were to make them a fake queen, you would need a constant source of queen pheromone. So you would either need to sequence, like, figure out what the molecules are that comprise queen smell, or you'd have to keep extracting queen odor, which means you need an unlimited supply of queens. Hexane is like alcohol. Is an alcohol-like molecule. It just has 6 carbon rings. So that for the hex, so like 6 there. Let me find you a picture. So it's just a different. You can, I think, buy it pretty cheap even. I mean, that's not especially helpful. It's, yeah, used as a cleaner. So Fishman, like, there's the chemical structure. Hi Zigzag, welcome in. Do you as a proprietor of science streams get better buff? I do not, unfortunately. No, it does not. No. It will harm you terribly. Do not ever have any of it. Yeah. Thank you, Alex. Hexane in the membrane. Yeah, the shock value. These are like, you know, methanol as well. Where if you start drinking and eating these things, like, you'll go blind and die. Like, do not do that. Yep, see, it's hexane's a neurotoxin. You wear, like, when I was playing with it, you know, gloves are a must. You don't need, like, a face mask or anything like that, but you still gotta be careful. Where am I, y'all? Have a good night, Shock Value. Thank you for hanging with us. Alright, I think this is where we need to go. So, Sam, that was one of the questions in the experiment. We did place those smells that we were extracting into a machine called the mass spectrometer. And when it's in that machine, basically that machine spits out all the volatiles that are in your solution, and the idea is that you can figure out what the smells are. Welcome back, Noise. Noise, we're trying to get back to the termites. Also, Thindal, hello. Guys, do you know our friend Thindal, web dev extraordinaire? extremely handsome, extremely kind, extremely loving. And I would argue, if he would permit me, to call him a besto friendo. Well, you just shout out in just one moment, Thindal. It's I can't yet. It's on a cooldown. But in a moment. Zelda Sauce. Hello, welcome in, Raiders.
Science stream,
hi.
Stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here buffalo. You be chugging what we got. Now the tribes arrive.
Speaking of Zelda.
The fighters we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the Raiders Science.
Raiders, welcome the heck in. Zelda, how was your stream? What were y'all up to today? Tell me all the things. Let's see what you were playing today. Ooh, World of Warships. Oh, heck yeah. Nice. Zelda, tell me about the stream. Tell me how it went. Also, tell me what we can share with the party people. I do see there's a Twitter I can share. I see there's an Instagram that I can share. I see there's a TikTok I can share and a YouTube. What else can we do? Zelda indeed, yes. Alex, sleep well, Alex Vixen. Dr. Abson, welcome on in. Zelda, Razgriz. Y'all, how was... Tell me about the exploding ship. I want to know some details. And Zelda, what can we share? I've already pulled up all the socials. Zabasbone03, thank you for the follow. I've already pulled up all the socials, Zelda. But if there's anything else we can share, I want you to share it. Well, we want to get to know you. We want to become besties here. For the Raiders coming in, my name is Balint. I'm 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife, Lita, and our daughter, baby Alona. Lita and I have our PhDs in molecular biology, and we do live science content here on Twitch every day of the week, 7 days. I'm going to play out a quick channel trailer to tell you about what we do here on the channel. We'll be back in 60 seconds, y'all.
Welcome to Science Streams. If you are interested in all things science in a fun, wholesome environment, you are in the right place. Science is a unique husband and wife team of Balint and Lita, who hold their PhDs in molecular and systems biology from Dartmouth. What can you find here? The Science team is dedicated to making science more accessible to our entire community. They believe that it is the responsibility of scientists to engage with the general public, and Twitch is one of their media doing this, by showcasing their own research, highlighting new discoveries, answering viewer questions, and sharing their passion with you. We do a variety of interactive science streams, including microscopy of ancient amber with insects, 3D printing, art, science news and deep dives, the occasional game, and more. If you've ever wanted to have a fun space to nerd out, now is your chance. We stream daily science content here on Twitch. Understanding not just what we know, but how and why we know it is the essence of scientific knowledge. Check out the About page for more information, and consider hitting the follow button to join our colony and our mission in science for all.
So again, y'all, welcome on in. Zelda, if I may ask, what does it mean, official CC, for World of Warships? S.A. Bassbone, what was your alma mater, if I may ask? Guys, let's go over to the main screen. I have to show y'all. Oh no, my character died. This is what happens, chat. I was not paying attention, and we got nerfed. It's fine. It is totally fine. Oh, Norwich University. Nice. Very, very cool. Y'all, this is Zelda's YouTube. We're going to be showing off this as well. I saw, Zelda, you have a Pomeranian as well. Very cute. Oh, nice. You work with a company to get exclusive drops, giveaways, and content. Oh, heck yeah. It's amazing. Can we watch a clip here? We need to watch a clip. Hold on. I'll pull up on the TikTok. Get followed on TikTok. I'm just going to follow you out everywhere. You sound very cool. Sound amazing. Also, you're also a parent, so you can commiserate with us. Our little one is just a wee munchkin. She is 14 months. She's our first one. Let's see. Let's check one of these clips here.
Might end up smashing into me. Yeah, he's gonna hit me. Too late.
Pushed outside under the water earlier.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna push me under the water. Pushing me straight. Let's see.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no, she went under.
Oh, completely under. Oh, and back out the other side. That's pretty good. Might end up.
GG's. 4 and a 7-year-old. Oh, nice, Zelda. Heck yeah. Oh, here's Zoe. Aww. What a cutie. Raz, I had to pick this one too. I saw a Pomeranian. I was like, oh, I'm in. We have 5 cats. Is it excessive? Yes. Are they all rescues? Yes. It's a thing. One of them is right here next to me. She's sitting on the chair. She might make an appearance. Her name is Socks, and her favorite part of life is sitting. She's also a senior citizen. She loves hanging out in this room with me, in the office. She's the only one allowed in the office because the other cats like to attack the green screen. She likes snuggles, and then sitting in the chair next to me on some blankets that I used to have to keep me warm, and now they're her pillows. And that's what we do. That's what we do. It's our thing. Also, there's the Instagram for the lovely Zelda. Go drop the follow on the Insta right there. Oh, look at the cutie puppy. Oh, okay, hold on. Snowflake the hamster. Alright, Snowflake is awesome. Oh, there's the kitty cat. Himalayan cat. Oh, cool. Just Kitty, the name. Oh, so cute. Nice. Also, Legend of Zelda. Makes sense. Zelda sauce, and there is Zelda-ness. There's Mean But Pretty Cat. One is 19, the other's 14. Oh, Raz. And then, of course, the tweeter. Zelda, I think I got you on everything now, madame. If there's anything else that you'd like to share, by the way, as I just, like, scrolled through all your socials, please let me know. I'll happily show it off to the party people. Thank you so much for coming in on the raid and entrusting me with your community. If you need to raid and run, totally fine. Take care of yourself, whatever you need to do. Again, thank you so much. Anything else you'd like to say or share seriously, I will pin your beacons link to the top of the chat so everyone can go follow you on all the things. Been trying to get to 200? We got you. I got you followed on there. Fishman, you kind and beautiful soul. Fishman, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Zelda. Zelda, please enjoy the ad-free viewing, the emotes made with love, and more. That's also a piece of raw science for Zelda on behalf of Fishman. Thank y'all very much. Zelda, you can now do crazy things like... Zelda, given your name, I assume you like Legend of Zelda. Yes, yeah, we do. We have a bunch of silly animations here that you can trigger. We make all these characters in-house. The idea is, Lita and I, we do school visits to teach kids and adults about science, and it's much easier to do that if it's something cute and exciting. There is this guy who's a fan favorite of folks. That's Kevin, the Aspergillus fungus. That's actually what Aspergillus looks like under a microscope. It's got a little body, and then it has these spore-like hairs that come off. So he's pretty representative. We've got nematodes, flatworms, planarians, pretty much everything under the sun in terms of research organisms that we try to incorporate into the stream to get people excited about science. Everything from Marvel. Hi, Dak. To DC. Two butts. Maybe you're more of a Star Wars person.
I like your pants around your pants.
And pants around your pants. And so much more. Y'all have caught us, Tatum, on our game night. We are playing the video game Grounded, which is a game, essentially it's a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids style game. You're shrunken down to the size of an insect. You're a kid, you wake up in the backyard, you don't know what shrunk you down, you don't know why you're here, you don't know what happened. And you're trying to figure it all out, and so we've been playing the game in the context of the science, like what about the insects is accurate, about the behaviors of the insects, and just like, you know, going through the world and really like taking an in-depth look at the science that made, you know, as part of this game. Zeke, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And we do stuff like that. So there's a lot of channel points. You can have fun. Welcome on in, everybody. Also, we had our friend Thindal pop in before the raid. We were singing... Our friend Thindal, actually, Zelda. No, sorry, it's Werewolf. Our friend Thindal has a cat by the name of Zelda. And so it's an immediate connection. I was like, oh, you'll need to connect. So yeah, that's our thing. On Mondays, we do microscopy, looking at tiny worlds under a microscope. We have 30-million-year-old amber with insects that we look at. And I don't know what's inside the amber, so we actually live ID the samples on stream. Some of the samples we then donate to local schools, so that the kids can have specimens that they can look at for the rest of, you know, anytime that class has more students, which is every year. They can learn more about the science of amber, and it's really cool to tell the kids that we live identified this on a stream, because that's not really standard, right? We also do Science News of the... Well, so Science News of the Week is on Fridays. Tuesdays, we build models that are scientific in nature. We've been doing, in fact, some Lego builds as well, which has been a lot of fun, like the Lego insects and more. Wednesdays and Sundays, we do science art. Thursdays are our game nights. Friday, Science News. Saturdays, Lita takes over and talks about the science behind science fiction. Yeah, we also do IRL fossil hunting streams, where we're out at on-site, different locations, searching for Cretaceous or Dino-era fossils. We've been doing a lot of shark teeth lately, we've been finding, and more. So guys, welcome the heck into the colony. It is amazing, Digital DAC. It's even crazier that we have even older specimens. We have some that are 90 million years old. Yeah, y'all, welcome back. Thank you again for the raid. We were talking about the fireflies a couple of streams ago. Fishman! It's a pleasure to meet you too, Zelda. I'm looking forward to seeing one of your streams. Meeting the puppers. And just thank you so much again for the raid. Please sleep well. Yeah, S.A., that animation is for Fishman. We are on our Partner Plus push. Fishman's one of our Tier 3 subs, and he gets a special video alert, and he did not choose that one. I searched and scrounged YouTube to find a fish person. And that is what I found. So that's became Fishman's alert. Fishman, sleep well as well, my friend. Thank you for being you. I would not want anything else. You are far too kind, my friend. The fact that you put up with that, I'm like, hey, look what I found you. And you're like, yeah, I'll take it. Really? Oldest existing thing on Earth and the universe. Billions of years old. We have, Volcanodoc Digital DAC sent us a sample that is 1.6 billion years old. That we looked at under the microscope. Billion with a B. I'd assume there is space residue that's even older. So yeah, there are lots of old things around. But yeah, on Earth, like that, those specimens that we looked at, we see them all the time. Apparently, she was saying that she got these in like a back of a shop. They just happened to be there for like, she was saying like pennies essentially. It was wild how little that they ended up costing. Yeah, and again, for the raiders coming in, we're trying to get to the termite mound. We have different tier weapons that you can build using insect parts and other resources that you might find. And they require termite bits. And so we did build our termite axe 2 of them, in fact. But now we need to find some other resources to continue building. The one thing they wanted us to find was pupae, which is a later developmental stage. You go from an egg to a larva to a pupa. And that's a little bit of what we're looking for. Ooh, a piece of Carbon contract meteorite. Nice, Dr. I. Dr. A, how does one acquire such a thing? Like, was that from like a collector's location, or is that something that you like found? Nice, Sam. Very cool. Also very exciting to be able to be part of something like that. Like, to be able to touch something that old. Oh, you can get... Really? Just like loosey-goosey at a mineral shop? Something that old? That's really, really cool. I maybe naively thought that it would take a lot more, difficulty, as it were. Nice, Dak. So the tiny circle is supposed to touch on that. That makes sense, Sam. I guess, if it's people are constantly touching it, it could wear it down. They are. It's just surprising to me, Sam, like, you can just get it at a mineral shop. Like, same thing with this one that Volcano Doc sent us and that we looked at under the scope. She was like, yeah, I was just at the back of one of these shops. I'm like, really? What do you mean? Like, why would that be a thing?
My lucky backpack.
Got our backpack back, y'all. Alright, I do want to check out this area and see if we can get a little bit higher and get more termites. We also haven't peeped and analyzed some of these insects, so we'll take a look at them too. Are you... So, Essay, in all fairness, Essay, the reason Norwich stuck out to me so much... well, we were right next to it at Dartmouth, right? But also, the Norwich football team in the UK. So I'm a huge Premier League follower. And so, yeah, that's what makes me aware of it, too. Noise, you mean further in the game? Oh, nice. Yeah, luckily we've had Turgus carrying us. Just made things loads easier. I do not. So, Essay, this might be disappointing to you. I went to Dartmouth for graduate school. Undergrad, I went to Emory down in Georgia. And so, in graduate school, we really weren't exposed to a lot of the rivalries. The only game that I went to was, Hi, Duo. Welcome in. Is a hockey game against Princeton, because apparently there was a rivalry with Princeton. I have no idea why there was a rivalry with Princeton, but we went to that one, and people threw tennis balls onto the field, the ice rink.
Whoa.
But yeah, why was there the rivalry with Norwich, if I may ask? Let's see. I think last time, y'all, I started going up in this zone, and I think that's what led us to it. Yep, Norwich, right from the right. Yep. I used to go into Norwich. Essay, actually, Lita and I, we had our wedding dance instructor, the woman who taught us to dance for our wedding, was based in Norwich. And there was also a really nice farmer's market. I forget now, was that Saturday mornings in Norwich? So I did go. And I mean, like you said, it was a stone throw away. from the school, but like never in like a even a competitive nature going there. Just like, oh, I'm just like the area. Also, King Arthur Flower essay. I don't know if you were around for that. But King Arthur Flower, so good. Old Barracks was, but in 1866 there was a fire, so Norwich. Oh, moved to Northfield. Okay. I see. No, I did not know that history. How far away is Northfield, Vermont? I'm probably getting ahead of the story. I apologize. We need a... What is this even? Yeah, we need a better weapon. We do not have that better weapon yet. Don't need this. Don't need this. Hour drive? Okay. We never got out to that area. Honestly, it was one of those where you were just supposed to work, and if you didn't, that was a big issue in grad school. We did, on occasion, go to the Harpoon Brewery for, like, a nice weekend, you know, dinner. Because the pub food actually was really, really good. Cadets used to do pranks on Dartmouth. Nice. Look, the more pranks on them, the better. That sort of rivalry. So it's kind of like the rivalry we had at Emory with Wash U, where it was like friendly pranks would be had. Chrissy, thank you for hanging with us. Hit the command one more time, Chrissy, I think. Dang it, this ant is going to recruit more. Chrissy, I'll remember to trim down the edges of the video, so there's not like the black bars on there. There we go. Oh, we discovered a... Oh, that was a fire ant. New ant we discovered, chat. Yeah, now with the Coast Guard Academy. Oh, cool. So your essay, now you're in the Coast Guard Academy. Or wait, are you rivals with the Coast Guard Academy? No, yeah, Chrissy, I'll just crop it down. I was meaning to do it today, I just forgot. They are, yeah, so Noise, they have a very, Scolenopsis invictus is the fire ant that's most present in the U.S. And their venom is pretty nasty. Oh, it's the mini Arvin. Oh, cool! Cool. Nice essay. Well, thank you for your service. We have a fair number of veterans in the community, and it's huge what y'all sacrifice for us, and so thank you very much for everything you do. So I can be here doing what I do and spreading a love of science. None of that would be possible without y'all. Science starting to show really in Australia now. Ooh, so is it only Dr. A New Zealand where there is one? Civilian employee of the DO. That's essay. Still, thank you for your service. That's huge. And R. Green, thank you for the follow. Welcome the heck in to the colony. I hope you're doing well today. Great to see ya. Friend got stuck in a car with a colony. Wait, Sam, why was there a colony of fire ants in the car? Was he transporting the fire ants, or was... Blaze.
Keep your arms and legs at all times.
Jem's here, welcome back. Yep. And what's... Whoa.
There's a bee. Where's the honey?
Why is there a bee in here? Yeah, fire ants can form rafts with their bodies. I didn't realize that... I remembered Alex told us there's 3 different species of ants in this game. I didn't realize that was actually a different... It looked a little bit like the black ant to me, and so I didn't even think of examining it. I don't think, y'all... This is the one little, like, morphological issue I have with the game, is that the ants are missing a key body feature called the petiole. And that's one of the big identifiers of what a fire ant is, like its petiole shape. Try... Oh, in the... Oh my god, in the vents. Oh, no. Oh, yikes. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. Yo, we can cut splinters now. Look at that. There's a bee. Oh, noise. I couldn't do that. I'd be leaving. And I am, like, needlessly petrified of bees. I just get so nervous around them. They probably know it, too. Oh, they had to call the EMTs? Yikes. Major port and major... Yeah. Oh, yeah, because Australia's... Yeah, I know there's a lot of, like... protection that they've put in. She met them in a random parking lot. Oh, God. And the fact that they didn't have any bandages for him, too. Alright, what's up here? New area, y'all, that we can get to. Oh, the rust is up here, right? Aha. Yep, y'all, we don't have the right axe. We need a better axe to get the resources up here. She went to the hospital and she got home, got a steroid shot. It helped. Nice. I'm glad that there was some kind of relief. Whoa!
Aw, man. I wish I had a hoop so I could dunk some of those spiderlings. Got you.
There we go. She went to the hospital, got home, so yeah, it helped. Don't mind most bugs, or I've been wary of bees ever since a big fat bumblebee hit. Oof. Ouch, Blaze. Scolanopsis invicta likely came. Yeah, they're everywhere, Dr. A. Like, it's truly remarkable that they have not already, like, really intently infected, like, every continent of the globe. Just again, given how many there are and how prevalent they are everywhere. Mailed her DE the day it arrived. Fire ants packed up and moved out of their car on their own. Oh no. They just decided, like, oh yeah, it's time to go. Yep, that sounds like those jerk fire ants, alright. Alright, y'all, we're gonna attempt to go closer. There, we need this, our beastly sword here. Don't want any tea trouble. So, I haven't had this, Blaze. But my mom had a bee that snuck in her ear. And, yeah, that one was not good either. Whoa, no. Thought it was a spooter, y'all. Scorpion, yep. Sam, correct me if I'm wrong. Not Vegas, right? Or yes, Vegas. Arizona, yep, okay. Oh no, am I stuck? Come on, we can get out. Y'all, I think we're stuck. I can't even see a way out. I don't even know where we are. Wait, shoot, and we finally got to this new area. In North America last night. Oh, but the Arizona bark scorpion. I mean, it's still not something you want to mess with. Y'all, we gotta restart. Yeah, we have to respawn at the last point because... That's frustrating. I did not want that to happen, chat. But, no, Sam, like... We are legit stuck. Like, I cannot get out of this spot here. I know, but Werewolf, like... Because I'm playing in the multiplayer world. And so even though I did save, it doesn't bounce us back to that save point. Instead, it takes you back to a different location. Let's try the field station, see... Okay, there we go. Okay, it's not that bad. The field station's very close. Am I navigating? Okay. Yeah, we can get back pretty quickly, because we were just up there where we died. Let me... Mosquito sword. Alright, we're gonna continue along here. See what we can do. Surprise, it's like we ran out of termites as well, chat. Like there were a bunch here, but there we go, getting the splinters back. Wasn't a huge... How was that pain-wise, Sam? There we go. Burn for a few days? Okay. I guess could have been much worse. I wonder if to get more termites... Coffee, I'm disappointed. Like, we're in the right area, but we haven't come across any more termites. I do want to at least coffee rocks. Grab some of the resources like that we lost and take them back to the base, because there will be new stuff there and maybe we can build something. But I did find items where it's like there's the level 3 weapons that we can't build yet. It really does, and like that's why I'm so excited about this upcoming potential collab with the devs. Because it's a really well-made game, and again, like from the science perspective, but it also is like there's fun to it, right? Like it's interesting. There's a lot of cool things. The world is big, but not too big. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I love giant world exploration.
Looks like everything's still here.
There we go. Like games where it's like just you know, it takes forever to explore, like The Witcher, right? Like that area is a never-ending zone of exploration, which I love. But this is also something to be said about, like, compact, but, you know, very well done.
Pull the lever, Ronk.
Sam, checking with backlights is a really good idea, too. I like that. That's a neat way of checking. Like, very clever. Because they do fluoresce. Let's see. I think we want to go this way. Gotcha. Not using the UV. But it's also crazy, Sam, to be like, you have to account for stuff like that, you know? Crazy in the sense of, like, that you have to, again, be thinking about, oh yeah, what if a scorpion comes out? Go. See, Black Widows. If they break, what do you mean? Like, if the web breaks? They usually not come out? Oh, their webs. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Gotcha. Alright. See, that resource thing is flickering, so we're near something that can give us some items.
Can't waste food. Can't waste food. Can't waste food.
You're not wrong, Noise. Oh. Really? Huh. Interesting. Alright. There's a spooter up there. Oh, look at this, y'all. Is the Cine Tunnel Web. What is that? Oh, there's a lot of spooters up here. River says hello. Hello, River. Oh, that's really clever, y'all. There are mosquitoes at this standing water source. So that is where they would be born, right? They'd be laid on a standing water source and reproduce at. That is very clever. Well done, devs. Noise, does the ferret need to come out and say hello? Oh, hold on. Woodpile entrance has been discovered. You got it. You got it. Let's see. Okay.
Hello, River. How are you doing tonight? I hear you are up late because there's no school. Well, it's very good that you're not up late because there's a school. If there's school, then you must go to sleep because the brain works very well with having the sleepies. I tell you this. I tell you this because it's important to take the rest. It's very true and very fast. I hope you're having an amazing day. You've been getting kind and showing love in your heart as always. This is true. In fact. Yay!
are the number 2 spiders, and widows are the 3rd. If I recall, the black widow is technically more dangerous than red black because access. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense, Sam, that the access to treatment is also part of it too. So that was beautiful. Your kiddo is far too kind to me. That's amazing. That was beautiful. God. Oh, that's so lovely. Thank you now, actually. Like noise, that'll make me smile for the rest of the evening. That's beautiful. Is that a gold molar? I think it might be.
In dreams,
Low mortality, gotcha. Moonrise.
What does that mean?
Come.
Moonrise Rabbit, please sleep well. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day.
Cliff! Hit it!
Cliff Alistair McLean just subscribed for 26 months. Oh, we're still here? Hi all.
Hi, Cliff!
Cliff, thank you for that tier 1 resub, my friend, for 26 months. Cliff, that's a piece of raw science. Thank you, Cliff. Cliff, how are you doing, my friend? Cliff, we had to stay. We had to stay. We were like, where is Cliff? If he's not here to hit it, I can't go anywhere. You napped? Did you sleep well? Oh, noise. Kid friendly around. Noise, to me, it's important that we, I want this to be a place where if your kiddos wanted to watch and learn science, that you feel comfortable leaving the show on and not nervous about what's going to pop up. And does that mean sometimes that the audience, you know, we could, I mean, I've been told, like, we met with this guy called the Stock Guy at TwitchCon San Diego. And he was like, you need to dirty it up. He's like, that's the only way you're going to make money and get viewers. And, you know, he talks only about, like, economics, like, on his stream. And that just doesn't sit right with me. I was like, no, I need to be accessible to, like, everyone. And he's like, look, man, that's not how you're going to make money. And, like, yes, I want to be able to live off this, but I also, like, have a mission statement here. I mean, he averages noise like 2,000 or 3,000 people a stream. So yes, he does something right, but like that's not our mission statement here. That's also why we applied for Twitch ambassadors. We have a very strong mission statement, I think. So werewolf, interestingly enough, that's the same thing I thought werewolf the first time I saw the mosquito, because I'm like, oh, it's sucking blood, it must be a female. All of them suck blood in this game. I do not believe there's a male mosquito, unfortunately. Kingdom Hearts to get. Aww! Noise, which one's your favorite? I mean, I'll buy that the males are hiding from me. I'm okay with that. Ordinary honeybees have higher mortality than all of the venomous. Yep. Yeah, and it's the allergy, not necessarily like the worst on there. Guys, Shaker Jeans is in his house. Shaker had a lovely stream tonight. Go check out our friend Shaker Jeans. How was the rest of your stream, my friend? Yeah, they do. I do like the mosquito sword. We unlocked the antlion great sword too. Axel is best. Ooh. I don't think it's cliche. I really enjoy the third game. I really liked. I don't know much about the stories, but I enjoy the world a lot. Yapping about nothing? No, you're not. Shaker, you're a lovely human. And I thank you for being here, my friend. Whoa! I knew it was here. No, there's no way. 2 of them? We did, Shaker. Month 2 has been locked. 1 month to go. And we'll have the 70-30 split for a year. That's the catch, though, right? Like, it's only for a year, so it's not a permanent thing. Like, but every time, Shaker, that we maintain, if, like, the next month after we get it, we maintain 300 points, then the year resets. And so there's a lot of opportunity to keep going. My hope is that, you know, we'll be sustainable, as it were. Like, people want to stick around, not just for a push, but just because, you know, like, because believing in the content. And then I'm hoping that Ambassador comes through. Those 2 things come through, then we're set. Yikes, my health is going down. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, we finally stopped dying. Excellent. Coffee, and that was relatively easy with that sword. Yeah, so if you drop below... So that's the catch, Shaker. If we drop below the 300, you have to do another 3 months again in a row. But if you... Like... If we hit, let's say, May 300, then the year goes out to the following May, so it just keeps going. So, Jaded, that's going to be updated May 1st. So on May the 1st, they're going to update that number, but we get grandfathered in. Meaning that even though it still says out of 350, to qualify for May, we need the previous 3 months at 300. And they just haven't updated that. It's confusing, Jaded, to say the least. If there is a partner Discord, and I tell you, if we were not part of that and people weren't asking questions, I'd have no idea that that's a thing. They're aggressive, but I'm pretty sure it's just a threat display. Oh, that's cool. I mean, not that they're aggressive, but that they have the perception of the... like that kind of display. Oh, it's not borderline. It's very much. It's chaos. So, Shaker, it's chaos because people don't understand that Twitch staff are in there and that Twitch staff are humans. Instead, it's very much a bunch of people being extremely rude and, like, just bad-mouthing everything. Like, in a very unprofessional way. Like, it's really cringy. There are, like, not everyone does that, but there's a lot of them that just sit there and complain. And not like, hey, I have a suggestion that could make this thing better. It's just like, this is crap! What idiot did this? And then someone will come and be like, hi, I'm the lead dev behind this. How can I make it better for you? And because, like, right, you can't say anything like, hey, don't be a jerk. But, yeah, like, it's... Shaker, it's yeah, no. It's only wild and because it's people complaining the whole time. And I find it really frustrating. I actually have messaged Twitch staff and apologized to them. Like, I didn't say anything rude, but I was just like, I am so sorry that you have to deal with this. I think you're doing great. And I really don't think it's appropriate for me to have to go in and feel the need to apologize on behalf of other people, but here we are. I know, but Nerdowino, it was just like one of those things where you see that happening, and just the abuse that they get is just, like, sure, things could always be better, but man, like, being nasty to other people isn't gonna make things easier. And so I just felt so bad for those poor people that I'm just like, I just want you to know that y'all are doing great, and I understand there's technical difficulties, and sometimes it doesn't go the way you want it to the first rollout, and it's okay. I think so. I don't know, Jern. Like, I'd rather just be kind than be like, you know, some of those. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Shaker, is that a lot of people who originally were in that Discord from staff, like, had been laid off. And so then, when the layoffs happen, do not think, Shaker, that there were people commenting like, oh, I hope everyone's okay. No, there was, like, some update that, like, in policy that had been rolled out that day. And the day that people had lost their jobs, there was complaints in that Discord about it. Instead of, hi, friends. Y'all okay? Because you know, you too, anyone who's, like, on Twitch streaming and trying to, like, not even make money, but you're just using the platform, right? You're in basically a partnership with the folks who work there, and you might not agree with everything, but you shouldn't treat the people who are trying to work to make it better like trash. And I agree with Nerduino saying, like, you shouldn't apologize for other people's actions because it's not in your control, but I think still letting folks know, be like, hey, just because there's a few people complaining doesn't mean that the rest of us don't appreciate what you do. You know? So, that's the behind the scenes, Shaker. I was shocked. Can simplified... I mean, okay, Shaker, yes. You are 100% correct. If you could just be kind... all about it. But... I mean, that's the better rule of thumb anyway. I'm 100% on board with you, with what you're saying, Shaker. It's just, what's the benefit? You know, there's no benefit of being rude or disrespectful to anyone. It's just, yeah, I don't get it. All right, y'all. I think we've actually gotten a nice little clear out in this zone. We did get the golden molar, which was a fun little, like, side exploration. We're pretty full up on items. So I think it might be a good call to head back to the base. Because we're kind of, like, the inventory's maxed out, and I do want us to get more... termite bits, but we'd be totally out. I guess we'd drop some of the spider webs and some of the other random minerals if we did come across something, but... And we got some raw science here, too. Let's see. I love how Lobster Duck, y'all, is still here lurking. Poor Lobster Duck. Pretend to be rude to people isn't me. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Sam, it's like the instances where you have to stand up for yourself, like, that's also, like, sometimes people are like, oh, I was so rude because I stood up for myself, and that's a different kind of thing entirely, I think. But it can be very hard for people to stand up for themselves when, you know, it comes across as a little bit aggressive. Ooh, what is this here? Oh, nothing. Rusty nail that we can't get at yet. Level 3 hammer that we need. Yep, absolutely, Shaker. And I think most of us never end up getting a good hold of that balance. What flavor do you mean, Shaker? Like the difficulty of being balanced between aggressive and assertive? To be assertive? I was, when I was an undergrad, Lita was very concerned about me because the graduate student in the lab Oh, I gotcha. Grad student in the lab kept taking extreme advantage of me in terms of, like, doing their experiments. And I at the time was just so excited to be in a lab and doing lab work that I didn't pick up on any of it. I was just like, oh, of course I'll do this entire experiment for you. Of course, yeah, no problem. And Lito would be like, Belen, he's getting you to do his work for him. Like, you have your own experiments you're doing, right? I was like, yeah, but he said that he's really tired. I did, Dr. A, but it was... For the amount of work that was being done, it was definitely not appropriate. And, like, the authorship numbers weren't discussed ahead of time. Because it was like, oh, it's just an undergrad, and this was the guy's PhD project. We have jumping. Oh, no, it was, well, I mean, so Dr. A, that courtesy that they had was much more because the professor was like, oh, well, if Belen did all this work, he should be at least on the paper. And then they were like, well, how much work did you do? And so I showed, like, in the lab notebooks, and they're like, oh, you actually did most of it. But, so I was second author, but we were co-first. And co-first means, y'all, that you did equivalent amounts of work, is the idea of it. But it's still this idea that if you're first on the paper, like if your name comes first, you did most of the work. Even if it has the asterisks for co-first, it doesn't matter. Like, if you are... There is a fundamental difference between first, and co-first. And so those are... Unfortunately, like, you'll never get past that, right? And that was still one there. Well, I mean, Doctor, like, you have to, right? Like, so as Dr. A is saying, if you don't keep a good lab notebook, then you can't track any of the information that you're getting. Also, like, you always want to be able to go back and look at the raw data that you get in the lab notebook. I think it's a very important piece to do. It does. So, Shaker, when you're looking for a job, people want to see how many first author publications you have. If you have co-first stuff, it's like, that's cute, but where are your first author papers? And so, like, if you're second co-first, but you're second on the paper, people are still gonna be like, okay, that's great that you had a collaboration, but where are the other papers there? Yep, exactly. The citation index goes up. It's much more important to have that first. Oh yeah, Sam, absolutely. They should care, but the way science works now is that if you don't have those first author pubs, you're just... Yeah, it's very difficult to make it. Good call, Coffee. I think we're fine right now. I'm gonna grab a few more of these termites. Oh, maybe they left? Maybe they left.
Get a load of that grill.
The asterisks of co-first. It doesn't hurt if you are first, and you have the asterisk that you have a co-first author. It does not hurt the other person. And it helps you a little bit, but not the same way as it would be if you had the first author paper. Yeah, oh no. So Shaker, what science is known as right now in a state of publish or perish. Meaning if you're not pumping out papers, you will not get that next grant. to be able to continue your research. So, like, you're almost encouraged to just pump out data and not necessarily care about, like, you know, the impact of it, let's say, or the long-term effects of it or anything like that. And actually, what makes it worse, Shaker, this is my least favorite part. You get grants based on how big of an impact your paper is. Your paper gets a bigger impact if it's published in a top-tier journal. Top-tier journals require really expensive experiments. So you see where I'm going with this, Shaker? People who have the money can publish in these big experimental journals, but if you don't have the money, you can't do the publishing, and if you don't have the money, you can't do the big experiments to get into those papers to begin with. So right, we're just circling. And yeah, as Dr. A said, Shaker, if your paper is finally accepted, you have to pay money for them to publish it. So, like, after a paper can take years to get it published. After all that, sometimes you have to spend $10,000 to get it published. It's like, here, we've let you in. Okay, great. We've opened the door for you. Give us $10,000. Yep. And that $10,000 from the government grant is your taxpayer money. That was already used to fund the research. It's all the same. It is all the same, Shaker. The journals are international. So if you could be from the US, China, Japan, India, Africa, anywhere in the world, you're going to be trying to publish in these journals. Nope. No. It is a worldwide racket. There are some places attempting to do change, but the issue is no one believes them. By that I mean the journal's like, oh, just upload your paper here. We won't even review it right away. It's just published right off the bat. And the issue is no one trusts it, so no one wants to publish there anymore. So any high-tier publication is not going to go there. And then it's like, then that journal is dead on arrival. Hi, Happy. Welcome in. But yeah, Shaker to me, like, again, the worst part is that like that almost pay-to-win model, where if you have a big grant, you can get a big paper, which basically guarantees you the opportunity to get another big grant and then another big paper, which is great for that person, but then anyone who's trying to make it initially, right, there's no way they can because they can't compete with that money or lack of money. Look, y'all, we got a bunch of termite bits. Excellent. But yeah, so Shaker, when you're like, Blent, why on earth are you up at 3 in the morning talking science on Twitch? This is why, right? So, like, Shaker, like, that's why there's this goal is, it's like, you know, I can make a much better difference here, bringing science to people who want, you know, to learn. Also, like, Shaker, like, a lot of my old bosses, I know, but listen, but Shaker, you scold me sometimes, and you're like, you have a child to feed, and you have a family, and you have 3 jobs, and yes, but, like, Shaker, right, like, I know, Jern, but, like, my old boss said science outreach is only done by failed scientists, and that the public is too stupid to understand science. And I feel like that's the big problem with academics right now, is that there is this attitude of, we are better than you, we scientists, Mr. Scientist. And that's why, Shaker, people don't trust vaccines, right? Because if the scientists are talking down to you, are you going to trust them? No. I'm not going to trust someone who talks down to me. And so that's why I think it's important to have science communicators, because if we don't, we'll have all this, like, world of distrust, you know? And so that's what we're trying to do here is, like, you know, instill love of science and biology and, you know, it's fun. Well, that's fair, Sam. But, Sam, if they were still heavily talking down at you, you might still bat an eyebrow, right? Be like, like, what's going on here? Guys, go follow Irish John, by the way. I'm just... Sam, I feel that, but it's not okay for either of us. I know you know, and I know both of us are, like, not easily changing on that. Jern, we love you. Oh. Oh, I know, I can't. That's why. I see. Thank you, Jern. We haven't shouted out 1-1 Lion tonight. I also, John, forgot to do a prediction tonight on the ambassador status, Jern. I totally spaced. I know. Some pro streamer, Jern.
I've had worse, I guess.
I know, John. I know. Jern's like, I have invested time, effort, and love into this stream, and here you go. No. Jern's right. Oh, their health reset. Alright, forget that. Did you take a nap? Did you take a nap? Did you eat carrots and take a nap? And then after you took a nap, did you end up making a AAA game? That's what I did. That's what you could do too. If you subscribe to my channel. Wait, vitamin G now? Vitamin G for grandfather? What are you talking about, sir? Don't worry about it, man. Alright, y'all. I am just heading back to the base. Oh, look. No grandfather vitamin. Oh, it was. It was totally validation of that coffee. I was just a little scattered right beforehand.
This could work for my science fair project.
Isn't it cute? So, John, it turns out you can get random dandelion bits like that, but they break after one use. So you have to store them. But if you continue to search for them, you could come across one that is unbreakable. And so Turgus, bless his soul, hunted. He cut down like 200 dandelion seeds and stalks to get the one that gets called a trinket. And if you get the trinket one, it doesn't break, so you can use it unlimited. And so this poor man was chopping down, like, and it was before we played, John, like, he got a bunch of stuff ready for the game. Like, he and I chatted and was like, oh, look, new bug. A scarab? It's a new insect. So he actually got, like, the whole area ready for us before I even play. Like, he showed me how to do, to set up the game for multiple players, just to be able to pop in and out at any time. And he came in and he set up, like, you know, a place for us to get, like, extra items, and, like, he had a bunch of grass cut, and, like, he just went above and beyond, right? He was ready for this collab. I had no idea about these things because it was my first playthrough, but he's like, I got you, we got this. He's like, because he even he's like, John, he messaged me, he's like, do we want to... He's like, I think we should probably get some stuff ahead of time, right? I was like, oh no, it's fun. He's like, no, I don't know if the viewers will want to watch us grind. I'm like, whatever, it's all good. And so he then instead just collected a ton of stuff so that no one would have to watch us grind for equipment. He just, like, had it already. And he's like, I cut down, like, 200 of these stalks just to be able to have this. I'm like, oh my god, sir. I'm like, how long did you prep for this? And he's like, I was playing for like 6 hours, 8 hours. And he was like, twice. Yeah, that's a very good friend. And I don't know if I told you, John, how Turgus met us, but because plain old Trey raided in, and we were playing Grounded that night, and I was getting killed by these spiders in the first area because I didn't know that your armor breaks. Okay, Coffee Rocks was here; she'll tell you. I didn't know that your armor broke. I didn't know these, like, fundamental things about the game, and so Turgus was trying to help us, and he was just like, okay. I was like, oh, what do you mean? Where should I go? And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, there's an ad break, so I was waiting for him to come out the ads. And he just subbed, and he's like, forget this. He's like, I can't. I'm just subbing to help. He was helping us walk through the game, because he's like, I just can't deal with y'all. It made me chuckle, and then you know, we had the crossover with Trey, and it was John. It turns out your weapons can also break, right? Oh, we discovered termite armor. Coffee. Turns out your weapons can break, Irish John. I had broken weapons. I had broken armor. It was all truly terrible. And so I didn't know how to fix any of this, and we were so deep in the level, you couldn't leave without having the same issue as you had come in, with, like, so many, like, insects trying to catch you. So I would kill a spider, save, kill a spider, save, kill a spider, save. And that was the strategy for, like, the next 6 hours. Poor Turgus was like, alright, like, you need help, sir. You need help. And then I think, and Trey joined us for a collab, and then Cricket joined, and then now Turgus has been here many an evening, as John says. And then, yeah, y'all, we're gonna have, again, some big news coming on this front soon. With dates and times I'll have for y'all of, like, other collabs, too. With, like, the developers. I really want that roly-poly, but I don't want to deal with these ones here. I'm getting close to that, too, Sam.
There
Jennifer! Jaded, I saw the roly-poly. We have to take it out. And then, Jaded, I promise we'll head towards the base. I got excited. I was like, another roly-poly, let's hurt it. I know, it's not quite logical. A little bit crazy time.
Sir, Grammy Science Dreams.
Oh no, inventory full. Alright, hold on. What are we gonna drop? Let's eat this food. It's fine. It's fine. We just discovered a field station. We just discovered a field station. See? We're right back at the field station. Where is my armor? Oh. Oh, it needs to be repaired. All of my armor is broken. No, I got hit from behind. Poor Turgus is gonna come back and he's gonna be like, all of your armor's gone. What happened? Well, you know how you said you should eat carrots. And you should take a nap.
Watch it. Speedy coming through.
Well, I took a really long nap while eating carrots.
Mom would kill me if I lost this.
There we go. Our backpack we got back. You take a nap. John, you have infiltrated my brain. I tell y'all, that Irish John just lives in my brain now. Lives in my brain. All right. Gonna head back to the base. The unfortunate thing, y'all, is I don't think we can repair the armor that we have because this is the antlion armor, and we do not have. We do not have it. I did not get the roly-poly drops, not yet. We died and they took it. I did, Coffee. I did. Yeah, Sam, we died. And we did do, Noise, we've done the underwater stuff. Yeah, we've gotten that lab done. We've gotten all the items from that lab. Last week we went back and got all the extra stuff there. Like, there was one additional, like, chip that we yet to have, and so we ended up getting that.
Check out that big ant over there.
Oh, look, y'all, we made it back to the base. The underwater one was, I know, very frustrating because I kept getting lost. It was not, it was not as straightforward in terms of the location. Let's see if we need to analyze anything else. No, we don't have to resource analyze anything, so that's something. Let's see. Sleep well, Sam. We'll be heading out in just a few. There we go, look at that. I figured out how to deposit stuff again. Double tap now. Double tap is what it wants. And then these. Set up some more crude rope. There we go. Let's see. Coffee Rocks, thank you so much for your patience on this. Poor Coffee's put up with so much shenanigans on this playthrough that we've done. Like, you've seen it all, Coffee. You've seen the worst of it, and you've seen the much better of it. It is, yep, Werewolf. It's coming to Switch next month, and there's a big update coming out with queens for the ant colonies. They'll actually be queens. Each of the 3 ant species are going to have a queen ant be part of it, which I'm really excited about. I know that's a little thing, but that was something when Turgus and I started playing, and he, you know, was answering my questions. I'm like, man, I would really, really like it if there could be, like, queens for it. Like, that little bit of extra something, you know? And they you know, it wasn't in there. I'm like, oh, that's alright. But then now it's like, oh, let's actually go ahead and put it back into the game. Alright, we've got that. Whoa! Let's see if we can repair anything. I know there's going to be issues with our swords. Alright. The black ant shield. We can repair. Good. Mosquito beak repaired with that sword. Good. Our hat we repaired. Can't repair the poncho. We can repair the spurs, so we need new armor. Watching you two play in the action. Werewolf cast, I'm glad to hear that. Werewolf, just so you know, I don't have a confirmation of it. I don't know if this affects your thought process, but we might be getting some keys to give away. Meaning it would be like Steam keys. Mondays and Fridays mostly. You're far too kind, Coffee. So those keys would be right, that you could just download the game for free. I don't have any details of it yet, but it is something is brewing.
Armor protection, engage.
Alright, I have that temporary armor on right now, y'all, until we get more antlion parts. We're not going to get the more antlion parts tonight because it's 3:30 in the morning. But let's see. We did get more termite bits. I just want to see, did we unlock any actual more weapons? Where does it say what the level is of this? Oh, it's a level 3. Oh, look at that. Coffee, we unlocked a level 3 mace. We don't have any mint glob, but we have that to be able to use. Oh, look at this, y'all. We have a morning star. We need a salt glob. Oh, we can maybe make it. Jaden! Let's see. This is... Oh, is that... No, I think it's level 2, the insect hammer. We've got one of those. The termite axe we've got. So we need the higher tier hammer. So it looks like we didn't unlock yet a new hammer, which we do need. There's definitely some stuff there that we need for that. We're getting there. All right, I think we'll call it there, y'all. We made some good progress today. We discovered and explored a new area. We built a little on the house. Polar, welcome the heck in. How's it going? Polar, I hope you're having a lovely, lovely, lovely day. First time chatterer.
Please remain seated and keep your arms and legs at all times.
Didn't get me. They're attacking our... Uh-oh. Scott, thank you for the follow. We cannot yet finish Coffee Rocks. We have incoming attacks. Having a great day. If you... Wondering if you... I have no idea what that is, Polar. I'm so sorry. But welcome in. My name is Balint. I'm 1/3 of Science Stream. The other 2/3 are my wife, Lita, and our little girl, baby Ilona. Lita and I have our PhDs in molecular biology, and we do live science content here 7 days a week. We do microscopy, we do science art, science news of the week, deep dives into scientific topics, games, 3D printing, IRL fossil hunting streams, and more. Welcome the heck in. My memology is unfortunately a bit off, as it were, but it's great to have you here. Today we're doing our first playthrough of Grounded, continuing that along and chatting about the science behind the game. And I guess we're being attacked right now, but I'm like, I can't find where the attack is coming from. There's one. Ah, the ladybird larvae made it out here, chat. We did take out an absurd amount. That is an interesting thing, y'all, that there's this payback system. And the reason I mentioned that I think that's interesting is because it comments on if there is learning and memory in insects, which we've talked a fair bit about that there is. And you might think that maybe larvae, or these like very juvenile states, don't have that ability. They do too. So there's also learning and memory in larvae. Most of the studies that I'm familiar with looked at learning and memory in larvae from a smell position. So they, you know, see what the animal can smell. And it's an interesting phenomenon. You can train a larva even to prefer an odor. And I don't know, it's exciting to be able to see. I think, y'all, we're gonna upgrade our max mutations. Oh, Scott, thank you so much. Is a dev of this game. No way. Thank you, Scott. I'm so sorry, Scott. I saw that meme of John. I didn't know if that was like a euphemism. John says it's lies, though. Irish John is a game dev. But Scott, welcome in. Memory. So in some instances, Dr. A, yes, you can train. Hi, Booyah, Grandma. You can train a larva to have an olfactory or smell preference. that is maintained in the adult. Booyah, we were shouting you out earlier tonight, my friend, about how breathtaking you are. We can watch Booyah Grandma's trailer before we round out the stream, maybe, chat. That might be a nice way to round out the evening. Are you kidding? No way. Oh, we have a command, Jern. Exclamation point booyah. Very kidding. Okay. Never mind. I was about to get very excited. Do different characters have different traits? For this one, werewolf, I don't think so. The reason I'm playing as this character is because chat wanted me to play as this character. That was what the vote was. Booyah, I was really excited there for a hot second. I was like, aw, that's lovely. "21 you." I was like, oh man. See, ziplining. No, you're okay, Booyah. We genuinely support you, and I genuinely think you're an amazing dev and a great guy, and so if we can, support you in any, way, and it makes a difference, that, gets me excited, that's all. That's why I was like, oh man, that's amazing. Gotcha. Thank you, Scott. We're actually, in communication with the, Obsidian. We're possibly having a collab that we're going to be doing together soon. So stick around. I mean, Noise, I was a little bit sussy too, but I imagine that there was a desire for me to look it up, which I'm not going to be doing. Alright. Flip-flop upgrade. There we go. We got some new items. We're all analyzed up.
Sounds like it's all clogged up.
I assume, John. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna start roasting this weevil. Oh, lovely. Thank you, John. What do you mean the rat tickling noise? Not yet. Werewolf, you can get pet ants. I do not yet have one. Here we go. Oh, yes. Sorry, I thought I missed it in the game. No, I think we talked about that study too. That was a really neat study. There was another one too, Noise. Maybe 2 months ago, demonstrating that rats can have imagination. And that one was also really neat. We just set these up again. We'll save. And then we'll finish up the evening. Yeah, oh yeah, they're really... Rats are really, really cool. My dad's lab, when he had his lab, he worked a lot on rats and mice. And opossums. That's also when I learned that I could not do that. Because I'm like, I can't work with mammals. But... better to know then than like get into a mammalian lab and be like, oh, I don't belong here.